What's going on, everybody? How we doing on this Wednesday? Hopefully, everybody had a great Wednesday. We're over the hump. Tomorrow's Thursday, which means we're getting closer to the weekend, which is always a good thing. I know there's a rain delay. If the game doesn't start at a decent time, I'm going to have to just end it. I'm not going to sit here for 2 hours waiting for them to play baseball. But hopefully, it did look like the weather was going to clear up there in the next 20 minutes or so. So we'll hang out here as long as we can until I just to say no go. But hopefully in Pittsburgh it clears out. Like I said, I was looking at AccuWeather, not that that means anything, and the weathermen don't know anything. And it says it's still raining there. It says rain starting in 2 minutes. Right now there's a light rain, so I don't really know what it means. I looked at the hourly forecast, at least according to this thing, and it just looked like, there's kind of scattered showers throughout. It clears up as it goes later into the night. They're going to play baseball at some point, but who knows when. So, like I said, hopefully you all had a good day. The Yankees have lost 2 in a row, which, it hasn't happened a lot this year for the Yankees. The offense is kind of been in the doldrums the last couple of games. And, really the offense hasn't been great all year anyway. It's been the pitching. We've had our outbursts, where the guys have gotten hot and they've scored a lot of runs. We've had that. But as with most Yankee teams here in the recent future, actually, it's not just Yankee teams. It's baseball in general. So much is reliant on the home run. There's a ton of strikeouts. So you're not really going to have consistent scoring. You're going to have the Yankees are definitely going to go through weeks where they score 8, 9, 10 runs on a bunch of games, and they're going to go through phases like this where they don't score at all. To me personally, I think Josh Donaldson's terrible. I think that he's been the most disappointing, in my opinion, for the Yankees. Every time he's in there, I've said this all year. And Gallo obviously is horrendous. But other than those two guys, like if somebody comes up in a big situation, I always feel like they're going to come through, even if they don't. But I don't feel that way with Donaldson or Gallo, and they bat back-to-back tonight. So hopefully you guys and girls are hanging out tonight. And, like I said, man, I have a full-time job, so I got to get up early in the morning. I really don't want to start this game at like 9:30 and have it get over at 1:30. That's not conducive for me. I need some sleep. So when we calling up Anthony Volpe, probably not anytime soon. I mean, IKF isn't going to go anywhere, and they're not going to move Donaldson, and Glaber is going to play second, and they got DJ LeMahieu. So I don't know when they're going to call up Volpe. I don't think they'll call him up until the September call-ups. Unless there's an injury or something and they need to bring him up, then maybe we see him. But I don't know. I guess, Benjamin, you could consider that a low-key hangout stream. Tomorrow's so, yeah, it is what it is. Do I think the Knicks have a chance to trade for KD? No. The Knicks are a disaster, and nobody wants to play for the Knicks. So, no, I don't think KD goes to the Knicks. KD wants to win a championship. I've said before when he went to the Nets, I said, if you want to really cement your legacy, go to New York, win a championship for the Knicks. You'll be the most popular man ever in New York City. Instead, he went to Brooklyn. They failed, and now he's looking to get out and go win a championship with Miami or another team. But I don't see the Knicks getting him. The Knicks don't get guys like that, unfortunately. I'd be thrilled if they did, but I don't see it happening. But no, Clutch Canuck, he definitely can't take any team lightly. But yeah, I mean, the Pirates definitely have been scrappy and they played good baseball. They hit a couple of bombs. They got a couple of hits. They did good. They played some good defense. Stanton got robbed of a 2-run single, which kind of hurt. It would have been a big momentum boost for the Yanks, who've been having trouble scoring runs. Unfortunately, I've been feeling like they were going to come back all year, but last night I didn't feel it, especially when they went down 5-1. So they're on a rain delay. I can't see how much it's raining there. It is gorgeous here. I guess it's kind of like the opposite of yesterday. Yesterday here in upstate New York, it was really crappy and it was nice down there. Today, it's gorgeous up here. It's 80 degrees. sunshine. Like I said, this is perfect day for baseball up here. Perfect day for me. I got a little cold beer going on. I got the fan in the window. Like I said, this is heaven for me. The only thing I'm missing is a back porch where I can stream these games. I could be streaming this game from my back porch. Hopefully soon. Hopefully by next year at this time, my wife and I will have a new house with a back porch, and I can do it there. That'd be great. Just take my laptop out there. And I have to buy a laptop, of course, but I'm going to do that. So, the spin ride was the tilt-a-whirl, Anthony. I loved it. I saw it there, and I thought he would get a kick out of it. My wife can't do the spin rides. So I asked him if he wanted to go on that. I said, "You want to go on that with Daddy?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "You sure?" He's like, "Yeah." And we got on it. He loved it. He thought it was hilarious. Chris just taking time off. Chris will be fine. I talked to Chris last Wednesday, and he's fine. I mean, there's nothing going on with Chris. He's just taking time off. He said we'll probably do Talking Giants starting in August. I would like to do it before. I missed that show, but yeah, he's taking time off. I don't blame him. I should be doing the same thing. I'm just trying to get to 100,000 subscribers, and YouTube is not helping the cause, but it's not for lack of trying. But I miss doing the Giants show. I would like to get back to that. Giants training camp starts the end of the month. We got some preseason games coming on, so soon. Johnny, thank you for the super chat. He says, Stella, Baddog, you're the man. How can I be the man when you're the man? For all the other Giants fans, I hope you all go 25 plus years without winning a Super Bowl. 5 years is not enough. Well, it's been 10. But 5 years is not enough for Giants fans to suffer outside of you and Chris. I appreciate that, Johnny. Yeah, thank you. But obviously, he's an Eagles fan. He says fly Eagles right into the side of a building. But yeah, Chris will be back soon. We'll be talking football again, hopefully very soon. So hoping about that. But appreciate you guys, girls, being here as I always do. Hit that like and subscribe, but if you could, that'd be great. So it is what it is. I don't know. Pirates are up the Dodgers. Yeah, I mean, you can't take any team lightly at all. Right, a juice-filled dumpster, exactly. What's up, Kerm? What's going on, Tommy? What's going on, Isaiah? Jack, Waterfly, my man Punkum's in the house, Lake Nona. Thank you guys and girls for being here. Tick-tock, Chess Hall. Thank you for hitting that thumbs up. Always appreciate the thumbs ups. Helps out the stream huge. And, of course, continued luck and success on your weight loss journey, my friend. Like I said, if you ever need any advice or anything, you know you can DM me on Twitter or whatever, or talk to me on the fitness channel, whatever you want to do, and I will give you the best advice that I can, my friend. You know that. Irish, what's going on? Benjamin's in the house. Vibes, what's up, buddy? Thank you for being here. You might take the wild card. The Phillies have played well since they got rid of Girardi, which is good for them. It sucks about Bryce Harper, though. That sucks. He was having an MVP type season. It sucks that happened. George, what's going on from Thailand? Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it. Mike, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I don't really know what gaps are. I couldn't tell you, Mike. I can't figure out YouTube's algorithm. I never could. And every time I think I do, they change it. And so it's difficult. But I do appreciate it very much. Dashy, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. No pineapple on a pizza. Damn right. You got that? You got that, Dominic? Dominic in here? Yeah. Johnny, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Man, I know where your heart really sits. Yes, I do too. It's not with that Eagle green. I can tell you that much right now. I can't stand that team. But, yeah. Yep. Let's go. That's right. That's right, Punkum. Ass juice. Aaron is in a slump. Aaron Judge has been in a bit of a slump, Irish. He definitely has. What's going on? Canuck Baller. We got Clutch Canuck and Canuck Baller in the house. We got a couple guys from north of the border. Appreciate you being here. Man of 1,005 holds. We can't be friends. He says pineapple pizza for the win. No. That don't belong on a pizza, man. I love pineapple. I don't belong on a pizza. JD and Luna, let's get the win tonight. Indeed. Killer Tapes, it's up at 4:04 West Coast time. My man, Killer Tapes. Hope you've been well, buddy. Good to see you, sir. Thank you for being here. Jordan Candido, what's going on? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Let's go. I'm not going to be home on Saturday. That's not going to be home on Saturday. Yes, it is exactly Punkum. It is God by itself. It is indeed. Indeedy. Tiger Stroke clean for the first time since 2013. That's insane. That is insane. You never know, man. I know the Tigers, but it was obviously the beginning of the year, but the Tigers play the Yankees very tough. Beginning of the year. I'm done with I'm done with Gallo too, man. I am done. Probably not. They play this weekend, correct? So tomorrow, can't do it tomorrow. Friday, sister-in-law's birthday. Saturday, not going to be home. I don't know what's going on Sunday. I'm trying to think of anything. Oh, Sunday I have a graduation party. No. That's the problem, man. July, I was mentioning this in the live stream the other night, man. For April through July, between my wife's birthday, my kid's birthday. I have two brother-in-laws that have birthdays. I have two sister-in-laws that have birthdays. My niece has a birthday. Both of my, two of my nephews have birthdays in June. And then in July, another one of my sister-in-laws has a birthday. I have a birthday. My mother has a birthday. My wife and I have an anniversary. It's just, it is an insane amount of things that go on between April and July. It's crazy. That's why football season, I have a lot more time to dedicate to this because nobody was born in August. My sister has a birthday in September, but that's it. There's nothing else that happens. September, October, and then I don't need November, nothing except for Thanksgiving, which, by the way, the Giants play on Thanksgiving this year. So, Belly 81, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Butterfly, Saturday night. Pretty sure I said July 9th. That's Saturday, right? Saturday night. Members only stream. Or the giveaway stream. I don't know. I mean, and only members will be able to chat in that. But I like I said, it's maybe I'll do it. It doesn't really matter. Saturday night, the member stream. I'll put the link in the I'll put something on the community notes. I'll put the link in the community notes. I think that's the only way I can really do it. So I'll do it that way. But yes. I forgot what I was saying. Who's the last team won the Yankees to face in post? I mean, Houston. I mean, the Houston's beat us. Houston's pitching's really good. I don't like that. Killer Tapes, you can hit me up for fitness advice. Instagram's probably the best place to get me on that. I'm on Instagram a lot. So I don't post a lot. I post frequently, not all the time, but I'm like on Instagram every day. So that's probably the best place to ask me about fitness advice. Or like I said, just look at you can follow I don't know if you follow my fitness channel on YouTube or not. I have a fitness channel and I definitely give advice on there about dieting and things like that and certain workouts that I do. Thank you, Dominic, for dropping that link. He's right there. Dominic drops the link to the fitness channel. So thank you, Dominic. Appreciate that. I saw that one bag with the I saw that with Jalen Brunson. The Mayfield trade is insane. They gave up nothing to get him. Great move for Carolina. They gave up a conditional 5th-round pick for Baker Mayfield. That's obviously a massive upgrade from Sam Darnold. Listen, I've had a lot of bad takes in my life on YouTube. We know that. But my take on Sam Darnold was spot on. My take on Sam Darnold right from the beginning was spot on. He was never going to be good. He's not a good quarterback. So, but appreciate y'all being here. Again, hit the like and hit that subscribe button and ring the bell. Hopefully they take the tarp off here soon. Looks like they're getting ready to take the tarp off, guys. I see some grounds crew members out there. I definitely want to do the game, man. I've said before, I don't get very big crowds in these streams. I really don't care. I absolutely love calling baseball games. It is my favorite. I love calling them all. I love doing the football games with Chris. I love calling the Laker games, which, by the way, Friday night, I will be live for the Lakers. So that's what I mean. I got all this stuff, but Friday night they play at 10 o'clock. I'll be live for the Lakers on Friday. I'll be live for the Lakers on Sunday. I'll be live for the Lakers on Tuesday. I'll be live for the Lakers on the 15th. So Lakers Summer League basketball will be live for all 4 games. I'll try to squeeze in another Yankee game. Wednesdays are always the best day for me because I don't go to the gym on Wednesday usually. So let's go. Bowling with AC, I think that he's definitely gonna make the Panthers better. I don't know. I think Cleveland had a better roster than Carolina, and Baker really had a hard time winning there, but we'll see. We'll see. Kelly, what's going on, brother? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Caden Jalen Ramsey, what is up? Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it. Yes, Killer Tapes. It's rain delay, but like I said, I see grounds crew members out there, so I don't know what they're doing. They're talking to Hal Steinbrenner right now. I can't hear it. I don't have the volume up, but I do have 2 jobs pending, but I'm giving it October going to, there you go. That's awesome, Dominic. Enjoy time with your pops, buddy. Nothing like spending time with family. That's most important. Family first. I agree, Killer Tapes. I don't think he'd be able to do it either, but you never know. Yeah, it sucks that Bryce Harper got hurt. Bryce Harper's one of my favorite players. I did not see Tim's take on the Giants X Factor. No, I saw the title. I didn't watch a video. I didn't have time to watch the video. I just saw him say Daniel Jones X Factor. Listen, there's a lot of X Factors on the Giants. I just reported on what ESPN said. I don't really care. I do agree that Kadarius Toney could be a major X factor, and Kadarius Toney's success, or Daniel Jones' success, in my opinion, could hinder on Kadarius Toney, and that's why I agreed with ESPN. But they're all X factors. Let's face it. The Giants have a lot of question marks, and that is what an X factor is. An X factor is a question mark. An X factor is somebody that you don't really expect to step up or don't know what you're going to get from them, and their performance could change the way games are played. I use the example of how good remember Eli Manning in 2013 probably had his worst season ever, right? I think he had 18 touchdowns, 27 interceptions. It was terrible. And then they got Odell Beckham, and they got Ben McAdoo as an offensive coordinator, and Odell Beckham helped out Eli huge. He did. And Ben McAdoo's get the ball out of his hands quick and get that. How many times do we see Odell Beckham take a quick 7-yard slant, 70 yards to the house? That's why I tended to agree with ESPN, because that'll help Daniel Jones. If Daniel Jones can just take a 3 or 5 step drop and hit Kadarius Toney on a 7-yard slant, and Kadarius Toney can make big plays with his twitchiness and his explosiveness and his ability to make defenders miss and take a 7-yard slant, 70 yards at the house, that's in turn going to help Daniel Jones quite a bit. So I do agree. I think that Kadarius Toney is the X factor for the Giants. But Holmgren is the truth. McCarthy isn't. Duke bothers. What's going on, Duke? How you doing, buddy? Michael Caputo in the house. Dashy said Dashy's the man. Shout out to Dashy. Shout out to Dashy. I think Dashy's going to, during the football season, Dashy's going to earn himself a mod on this channel. I don't give those out freely, but Dashy's the man. Dashy's good people. Reese Beast, you're not late. We got a rain delay right now, so, Baker and McAdoo could be ugly. I'll be honest, Wambag, I think that McAdoo is going to help Baker out big time. McAdoo was not a good head coach, but McAdoo was one hell of an offensive coordinator, and I have to give him credit. He's a good football mind. He's just not a good leader of men. That's a problem. When you're a head coach, you not only have to have a good football mind, you need to be a leader of men, and your players need to believe in you. And you have to be able to handle a bunch of different you have to be able to handle all those players. You have to be able to handle their egos, and you have to handle, you have to understand them as people. That's a tough job, because when you're an offensive coordinator, you're not working with the defense. You're just worried about one half of the team. But when you have to lead an entire team and be the nucleus, it's not that easy. And a lot of great coordinators didn't make great head coaches. I do think McAdoo can help Baker Mayfield. I do think McAdoo did a good job as an offensive coordinator. Head coach, no. So, no, my camera's there. I have that super chat sitting there. There you go. Everybody wants to see my beautiful face. There it is. Brad, what's going on? Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it. So, let's hope so, Michael. I don't remember the last time the Yankees lost a series, but hopefully they don't lose tonight. I don't remember the last time, if at all, they've lost 3 in a row this year. So we'll see. They're showing the field, no movement. Like I said, I still see grounds crew members out there. It's tough to tell on a television screen if it's still raining or how hard it's raining there. Yeah, we don't play well against Houston. Some teams that I said that the other day, Killer Tapes. It's like us seeing Houston is always a pain in the ass. And it's kind of like the Twins. Like, I'm sure Twins fans are like, oh, God, not the Yankees. Like, the Twins can't beat the Yankees. The Twins haven't been able to beat the Yankees forever. And Twins fans, they're probably like, God, not the Yankees. I don't want to play the Yankees again. Like, do you think the Twins want to face the Yankees in the ALDS? Probably not. Twins fans are probably like, no, not the Yankees. Anybody but the Yankees. Yeah, she is the man. Yes, he is. Houston's very good. Houston's a very good team. There's not taking anything away from Houston, but they are tough. Because Houston cheats? No. Houston's pitchers aren't cheating. Houston's pitching shuts us down. That's why we lose. Like, listen, they can have the cheating scandal, and obviously that'll always be there, and it was proven, and obviously they had costly and major penalties. But the Yankees didn't score any runs in that series against Houston. So the pitchers weren't banging on garbage cans. Yankees scored no runs. Yankees scored 3 runs in 4 games in Houston. I'm not blaming. I'm not sitting here making excuses for why the Yankees lost that series. Houston just beat us, just like they did in I think it was 2019. Same thing. They just beat us. Hopefully this year it's different. This year the Yankees, they definitely have some. I mean, they've played Houston tough. It's not like Houston's owned us, but their pitching's tough. The Yankees and Houston, they're very similar teams. So, I don't know. Sox has a feeling we never beat the Yankees. They didn't until that year, But yeah, Hackerson. I mean, again, we just have a hard time hitting their pitching, which is killing us. And yeah, Michael, the trade deadline is going to be, that'll be big. We'll see what the Yankees do, which way they go with it. Let's go Yankees indeed, Kelly. Let's go. Mike Fiore, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Italianos are in the house. If for some strange reason you are not subscribed, hit the sub button now. It's great advice by Waterfly. That's free, and it's easy to do. So it's hitting that thumbs up button. Oh, you got Angel Hernandez as your team series. That's rough. Michael, I don't think the Yankees, the only big name that I think that they should go after is Benintendi. I think they could have some under the radar guys. I don't think the Yankees need a blockbuster deal. I think they need a middle reliever. I think David Robertson would be good for the Yankees, and Andrew Benintendi. I think those are the guys that the Yankees need. You can never have enough pitching. That's always the thing. Steel Curtain, man. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. He says, hey, man, I know you're a big NBA guy, too. This new stuff with KD's driving me insane. Players forcing out of contracts with 4 or 5 years to go. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. That's not just in in basketball, steel curtain. Players are doing that all the time now. They're divas, and they try to get out of every contract. They just sign and they're like, oh, I want more money. They're ridiculous. They are ridiculous. You know. Hagerson, yes, let's win one for the city. The Yankees need to win one for New York, for sure. Got to get it done. Got to do it. Benjamin is also free to remove Dom's wrench. Dom is good. Don't worry about Dom. Dashy, thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. He says, no pineapple on a steak. Let me do this. Thank you, Dashy. Appreciate it. No pineapple on a steak. That's right. No pineapple on a steak. Kevin, yes, we are in a rain delay, man. We are in a rain delay. Hopefully this ends soon. Like I said, I don't really want to sit here for 2 hours and then have the game start at like 9 o'clock. But I like hanging out with you guys and gals. I think it's guys. I don't think there's any gals in here right now. Paul Klepek, what's going on? I don't know, Paul. I'm not sure. I'm not sure when this is gonna get going here. Hopefully soon. Judge obviously having an MVP type season. It is on Yes Network tonight. Robbie 24 Cano, what's going on, man? I'll take Benintendi any day. Any day. Benintendi plays for Kansas City. They're not a good team. And his numbers are pretty decent this year. He's a great fielder. He's scrappy. He'd be a perfect bat. In the middle of the Yankee lineup, he wouldn't have to be the guy. You put Benintendi in the middle of Judge and Stanton, a guy with some pop in Yankee Stadium for the left side of the plate, a guy that can field, a guy that can run, a guy that can do a lot of things, and is just coming into his prime at 27 years of age. Benintendi's a perfect guy for the Yankees, in my opinion. X-Wing, what's going on? Aaron Yusafi, what's going on? Joanne Myers says, I'm Miguel. There you go. Welcome, Joanne. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for being here. So, guys and gals, there you go. Game is delayed at the moment, yes. Yes. That's what I thought, Irish. The radar, well, again, I look at AccuWeather. I always swear by that. It said that this should be ending soon, so hopefully it is. I wish it would just get going here. Julio Rodriguez, Rookie of the Year. He's having a great year. And I'll tell you what aggravates me on Instagram. They're comparing him to Ken Griffey Jr. I say, can we stop looking at a rookie's numbers, 79 games into his career, and go, oh, he had the same numbers as Ken Griffey Jr. through 79 games. Stop. Stop disrespecting guys like Ken Griffey Jr. by comparing him to a guy that hasn't even played half a season in the major leagues. Look at Gary Sanchez's numbers. And remember when Gleyber Torres, remember the start Gleyber Torres got off to? Oh, look at, he's right up there with Mantle and DiMaggio. And did anybody actually think he'd be Mantle or DiMaggio? Give me a break. Remember when everybody was talking about how Matt Harvey was going to be Tom Seaver and Nolan Ryan? Whatever happened to him? Come on. Joey Gallo for Russell Westbrook. Why not? It's on Yes, Paul. Game is on Yes. Yes Network tonight. Tariq, what's up, buddy? They delivered the patch games. Yes. I am a Yankees fan. Yes, I am a Yankee fan. Yes. No takes. No, we don't need to give him back to you, Duke. We just want to send him somewhere else. Just send him someplace else. I don't think he's off the MVP ladder at all, Arian. He's first in homers. He's second in RBIs. Players go in slumps. Nobody is red hot all year. Baseball is 162 games. Every player goes to a funk where they're going to have a couple of bad weeks and they're going to drop their average. And at the same time, Judge could turn around and have 2 really good weeks where he hits 550 and all of a sudden his average is up to 300 again. It's peaks and valleys. You know, the Yankees have to give up a ton to get Brian Reynolds. I don't need a switch hitter in the Yankee lineup, but need a lefty. Eric, my man, thank you so much for the super chat. Well, let me do this. Thank you for super chat, brother. Appreciate it. He says, I don't know why they have the Terminator field. I checked the weather radar at Progressive Field, and it doesn't show rain there. Oh, there you go. Exactly. There's no rain. That's just what MLB does. They like to hold out because they look at the radar and go, oh, God, it might rain again. I don't know. It is mainly the second half. This is a factory beast. If you look at Mattingly's 1985 season, not that Mattingly was terrible by any means in the first half of the year, but I can remember because I watched the game often. I always go back up. I like watching the 85 Yankees. But the game against Chicago, where both Meacham and Dale Berry get tagged out at home plate in the same play, Mattingly hits 2 home runs off of Britt Burns in that game, and he only has 14 homers. He only had 12 homers going into that game at the beginning of August. He finished with 35. So Mattingly's August and September were scorching hot. The Yankees were scorching hot in August and September of that year. Just never could catch Toronto, who was a really good team. You know? So, all right. I'm hoping this rain delay ends soon, man. We're not showing a field right now. We're showing Jack Curry. Yeah, I agree, Arian. I agree. I don't know what we're waiting for. Yeah, I'm the same way, Wambag. That's why I like him too. That's why I like him too. That's why every team needs that. Well, to me, I don't think they all need domes. Oh, first pitch approximately 8:15. Wow. So it's a ways out there. Next charity stream, August. I want to say August 21st. I think that was a Saturday. Waterfly. Check the calendar. Let's see. Where's my calendar on my phone? Actually, I'll just Google it. Google's a beautiful tool. August calendar. 20th. August 20th. That'll be the next 24-hour stream. August 20th. That'll be the next 24-hour stream. That'll be a lot of fun. They're always a lot of fun. Glad if we could do it. The last time I did a 24-hour stream, I got to do it like it wasn't nothing. Like I rocked through that. I didn't even get tired. That was great. I was able to do all 24 hours. I went upstairs, I ate breakfast, and I took my nap. But that was good. Hopefully I have the same energy. The C4 energy drinks, I think, really helped. Those are big time. The caffeine's big time. I only eat pepperoni on my pizza because meat is protein. Meat is protein. It is. Very good protein, too. Eric, my man, thank you again. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. He says, let's go Yankees. And why do we have Gallo in the lineup? I hope we trade him. I hope so, too, Eric. Gallo blows, man. Gallo is terrible. He is terrible. He is horrible. So, yes, John, that's what I saw. 8:15. I think I can hang out for another 45 minutes and just talk. K-Way, what's going on, man? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Let's go. I know. But the thing is, there's not usually a ton of rain. I mean, the tarp is off the field, guys. They have moved the tarp into the outfield. I don't know why they're making first pitch 8:15. I guess they got to do some groundskeeping. They probably got to drive, squeegee the outfield off. They got to lay down some fresh dirt in the infield and on the pitcher's mound and behind home plate, all that stuff. So obviously they're going to do some stuff there, but it does look like the sun is starting to come out there, which is good. We'll see. But I crave Starbucks like a drug addict. I spend $10 to $30. The apps definitely know. Like, I always think the DoorDash app knows that we like to order DoorDash a lot. Always. Trust me, everything listens. They're all listening. Your iPhone is just a GPS device. It allows the government to track you. And if you're on TikTok, it allows other countries to track you. Well, I'm not on TikTok at all, but they all track you. It all tracks your movement. It knows what you like. It knows what you talk about. It knows what you're into. It knows what you crave. Artificial intelligence is pretty smart. Dante, what's going on, man? Mark DiMaria, what's up, buddy? Thank you for being here. I am definitely a fan of Starbucks. The problem is a lot of carbs and sugar in the Starbucks stuff, so I don't get to have it very often. I am definitely a caramel frappuccino guy. I ain't gonna lie. Caramel frappuccino is freaking good. I also really enjoy the Java chip from Starbucks. Can't lie. That stuff's good. It's like an ice cream coffee. It's a beautiful thing. Yeah, I mean, to me, Arian, I don't know why they just don't move. I've said bring Florial up, designate Gallup for assignment, or leave Andujar up, designate Gallup for assignment. But the Yankees do this all the damn time. They always keep their freaking minor league guys. I mean, they knew Florial was one of their top prospects. They gave Hicks a 7-year deal. Like, what the hell are you doing? They do it all the time. They must not. The Yankees must not believe in their prospects. Thoughts on investing in Gleyber Torres baseball cards? I mean, if you're going to do it, I think now is the time to do it. His stuff is pretty low. I know a couple of years ago, I bought a 2016 Bowman Chrome PSA 10 for my son. I remember buying that. It was only like $25 back then. I don't even think they're worth $25 now. So I think that it's probably a good investment at this point if you want to buy into Gleyber Torres. Who's my Cy Young? I really haven't done enough research. It was Nestor Cortez at the beginning of the year, but he struggled a little bit. So, I don't know. Starbucks is where snobby, yuppie people get their coffee. Dunkin' Donuts is trailer trash coffee. I like them both. Listen, I don't give a damn where I get my coffee. I don't care. Coffee is life. I can make my own Folgers crystals. I have a cup of coffee every morning when I use a Keurig in the morning on days of work. Brew a pot of nice Folgers on the weekends with my 5-egg omelet, and then at work I also brew coffee. But yeah, on my way to work, I'll stop at Dunkin' Donuts and get me Dunkin' Donuts coffee. I love Dunkin' Donuts coffee. I also love Stewart's coffee. I know, like I said, if there's guys in upstate New York in the 518, you know about Stewart's. They have really good coffee too. So Stewart's coffee's fine on me. Gas station coffee is good. I used to be a gas station by a place that I frequented all the time. They always had great coffee in the morning. But I think it was Newman's, it was like Newman's coffee or something, but that was really good. I don't care where the coffee comes from. I love coffee. Coffee is life. Let's see where this is. Looking at it's over 2 hours. What did eBay show me? 2002 Joey Votto Bowman Chrome. So whenever eBay updates something I'm watching, they always give me a little notification. Mikey Bombers, 8:15, man. 8:15, the game is going to start. They're getting rid of the tarp right now. Like I said, they're going to have to do some grounds work on the field, probably some, put some dirt on the infield, dry it out a little bit, squeegee out the outfield, but 8:15. Tim Hortons. I've never had Tim Hortons. There's no Tim Hortons up here, so I don't know about that. Lester, man, I don't know. I don't know about Mac McClung, Scottie Pippen Jr. being the next Ingram or Kuz. I would hope. I don't know how good McClung's gonna be. He's kind of undersized, so we'll see. Higgy and Gallo need to go ASAP. Yeah, Miggy and Florial need to come up. They have all kinds of different coffee, Jared. All kinds of different coffee. All kinds. But I just drink my coffee black with a couple of sweeteners in there. A couple of couple of Splenda or Equal or Sweet and Low or whatever the hell the artificial sweetener is. It's black coffee with a couple of those in it. Yeah, I'm the same way, Juan, but I just like coffee. Coffee in general. Caffeine in general. Yes, you're right. Cumberland Farms does have pretty good coffee. Yep. You are right. You are correct, sir. You are correct. Nope. Summer League. That was the California Classic, Lester. Summer League starts July 8th. I'll be live for the Lakers Friday night. I'll be live about 9:45. I'll be live Friday, Sunday, Tuesday, and then next Friday, the 8th, the 10th, the 12th, and the 15th. I'll be live for all 4 Lakers Summer League games. For sure. Yeah, people always overreact. I don't know how you can call Max Christie a bust. The guy's played 2 Summer League games. I mean, or 3. Can we give the guy a chance? If I'm available, sure, Arian. It depends on my schedule. I do the games when I can. My YouTube revolves around what I do with my life. So if I'm able to do a Yankee Mets game with him, that'd be awesome. But I don't know when they play. I think they play at the end of July. I never know what's going on. So we'll see. But yes, Chris and I have done Mets and Yankees games together before. It's pretty fun. Jared, I've answered you've been in my streams long enough to know why I don't do Knicks games. I'm not going to answer that. I've answered that for 4 years, and it's there's a whole big dissertation in my description as to why I don't do the Knicks. For the same reason I don't do every Yankee game. Yes, 40th birthday to Brandon Jacobs. Indeed. I was actually watching something on the 2007 Giants today, man. Missed that team, man. I miss winning with the Giants. Like I miss the Giants coming out and you just knowing that they were going to whoop your ass. I miss those days, man. I lived a lot of those years where when the Giants would play, I'm like, we're going to whoop their ass. Like that was such a good feeling. And I haven't had that in 10 years. Where I feel like we're going to come out and whoop their ass. I wish. Yes, you got to give Christie a shot. For sure. Gallo does suck, Dave. I don't know why they don't just get rid of him. Honestly, he's terrible. He's terrible. Yeah, I won't know what to do, Arian, if we go over 500. I wouldn't know what to do. The Giants at no time in the last 5 seasons have been over 500. Never. They have not been above 500 any week since the beginning of the 2017 season. And the Giants have won 1 opening game since 2009. They've won opening week once in 13 years. That was 2016 against the Cowboys. And that's it. That is it. There you go, Irish Rover. There you go. There you go. Well, you're in the military, so I'll just mention it now. I mean, obviously, we're about 6 weeks, 7 weeks away from my 24-hour stream, but this 24-hour stream, half of whatever I make during that 24 hours, whether that be through ad revenue, super chats, new members to the channel, or merchandise sales, half of whatever I get in that 24-hour period, I will be donating to Wounded Warriors. I believe this is my 8th 24-hour stream that I have donated money to charity for. So it's hard to believe I've done this. Will be the 4th year I've done the 24-hour streams. It's crazy, man. It's crazy how fast time flies. It's crazy. But yeah, this will be my 8th one. So we're talking 4 years. We're talking 4 years. Yes, 8:15 game start. Yeah, Keith, you're right. He's in luck. What's the launch angle when he strikes out? I don't sleep on that day, not till it's over, Waterfly. And there you go, Joanne. Well, Joanne, my lady, thank you for your service. It's very much appreciated. I always say, without the awesome men and women who serve our country, I wouldn't be able to do what I do. Without the men and women who, fight for our freedoms here, and some have obviously paid the ultimate sacrifice. But I have nothing but respect for the men and women who serve our country. So I've wanted to do something for them, for charity for a long time. A lot of my charities, my donations have had to do with children, like Make-A-Wish. I've done Ronald McDonald House, St. Jude's. I know I've done a couple for cancer. I did one for a local affiliate up here called Boys Day Out, which my buddy, he's not running it anymore, but he was running it at the time. He actually founded the charity. He doesn't run it anymore. I did one for the V Foundation. And then the last one I did was for JDRF. So I did one for diabetes research. But yes, it's been a long time coming. So August it'll be for Wounded Warriors. Mellow Knicks reunion could definitely happen. That could definitely happen. It might as well go back. No, Irish Rover, thank you, man. How do I feel about KD ring chasing? Is Duke Bothers still in the house? Leave time for love. If Duke Bothers is still in the house, Duke will tell you all about KD ring chasing. Duke Bothers is an Oklahoma City fan. He'll let you know all about Cupcake. Listen, Kevin Durant just hurt his legacy. Kevin Durant's one of the best players to ever play this game. I don't care if you like him, don't like him, whatever. The man's talent's undeniable. But when you ring chase, it just looks bad on you. It looks bad on you. And Jared's right. There is a lot of cupcakes in the NBA these days. That's right. V-Man, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Salud. He says, thoughts on nabbing outfielder Ian Happ for the Cubs. Listen, I'm not going to be mad if they get Ian Happ. I would be fine with Ian Happ. I would definitely prefer Andrew Benintendi. That's really the guy that I want. That is really the guy that I want. If you guys and girls are just tuning in, the game will start at 8:15. There's a rain delay. So what do they have to do to beat the Astros Dodgers? They have to hit, Chris. I don't think there's any question. If the Yankees are going to be able to beat the Astros or the Dodgers, the Yankees are going to have to be able to put runs on the board. They're going to have to find a way to hit that pitching. The Yankees pitching is going to keep them in every game. It usually does. Yankees pitching is fantastic. It's one of the best in the league. But they're going to have to find ways to score runs outside of hitting home runs. You have to find ways to manufacture runs against teams like Houston and Los Angeles. It sucks that they don't play Los Angeles. I always like when they play the Dodgers. They don't play the Dodgers this year. We do play Dashy's Reds next week. What is KD and Charmin toilet paper have in common? I have no idea. I know I called Anthony Davis Charmin for a while. What's going on, Neil? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Yes, Matt Carpenter's been awesome for the Yankees this year. Yep, I completely agree, Wampbag. KD should have went to the Knicks instead of Brooklyn. I agree. Tim, what's going on, man? Michael, I don't know if you're talking about Kevin Durant, but I don't know what sucks about him. The guy is one of the prettiest jump shots in the league. The guy can shoot from anywhere on the court, and it's smooth. The dude's 6'11". He can drive to the basket. He's one of the best free throw shooters in the league. He can rebound. He can block shots. I don't know what else you'd want from a basketball player, but Kevin Durant brings everything. Kevin Durant has every skill. His personality is ass. But You don't need to like him, but the guy don't suck. And I say that in the Lakers games a lot, and people are like, oh, LeBron sucks, LeBron this, LeBron that. I'm like, you don't have to like LeBron. No one's asking you to like the guy, but you can't say he sucks. You can't say these guys suck when they're one of the best players ever. Tim, the game will start at 8:15. 8:15. Here's Matt Carpenter, hit 304, 8 homers. Kick-ass stash, too, by the way. If I didn't work the office job that I do, I'd totally grow that stash. Like if I have the 2-week vacation in April. If I had a 2-week vacation like right now, starting right now, I would totally have a stash for a Yankee game, just for one, if nothing else. Westbrook does suck. Westbrook's terrible. He is terrible. But thank you for the thumbs up, Tim. Appreciate it. KD making a burner account so fun. Yeah, I don't know what KD's doing. Now, Red Sox are 13 games back. That they are. The Yankees were 14 and a half back in 1978. So you never know. It's a long ways to go. We're not even halfway through the season. Actually, we are. No, I'm sorry. We just hit the halfway mark. We're exactly halfway through the season this year. So got another half to play. The Yankees got to start winning some ball games. Yeah, I don't see the Lakers getting Kyrie Irving. I just don't think that'll happen. I know that the Nets are trying to get some draft capital. They're trying to throw in Joe Harris and want the Lakers to eat the $18 million. I mean, I know what the draft capital is, but if you're the Lakers, man, you have all the money. Who gives a damn? You have to pay a little extra luxury tax, go over the cap. You would take that. You would definitely take Joe Harris and Kyrie Irving for Russell Westbrook. I don't think there's any question about it. So, yeah, Matt Carpenter's been around a long time. Long time. I don't think Trump's going to buy the Yankees. Trump was part owner of the USFL. It fell apart. Trump don't have enough money to buy the Yankees. Maybe Elon Musk will buy the Yankees. But Trump couldn't afford the Yankees. The Yankees are like $8 billion. I don't even think Trump has that kind of money. Nah, time for love. I get it. I totally get it. I totally get it. J.R. Smith does suck. He's terrible. He is terrible. Yeah, or Bezos, exactly. Exactly, Joanne. He would have the money to do it. I don't know. Move them to Mars. I don't know. I don't know. Yes, it is a delay. 8:15. Game will start at 8:15. It'd be funny. Oh, Sox Nation. Listen, man. The Yankees and Red Sox, even if they're not high scoring, they're always long as hell. They're always so long because both of those teams take a lot of pitches. They see a lot of pitches. They foul off a lot of pitches. When the Yankees and Red Sox play, you always throw the records out. It's always a great series. And listen, I can tell you this right now, Yankee fan or not, one of my favorite parks to go to is Fenway. I love Fenway. Obviously I don't like the team that plays there, but I'm a big fan of I'm just a big fan of history in general. So, I think it's cool. LA Lou, what's up, buddy? My man, LA Lou. Yankee baseball, indeed. We're not going to start till 8:15, though, Lou. It is. We're in the middle of a rain delay at the moment. Two teams avoid the 3-game series. Yeah, I think they should stop adding all the wild card teams, to be honest. We don't want to be like the NBA. But Yes, the better teams should host all 3 games. They should. Alvaro, I would love a Yankees-Dodgers World Series. I've been waiting for that my whole life. Because the last time that happened, I was 5, and I didn't see it. Yeah, I'll be honest, Sox Nation. I'm not a huge fan of the new Yankee Stadium. I can remember 2008 when I went to a Yankee game. I remember there was a Red Sox fan that sat next to me and my wife. And I remember him saying to me, he's like, I obviously hate you guys. Not me and my wife, meaning the Yankees. Like, I obviously hate you guys. He's like, but there was no way. He told me, he goes, there was no way I was not visiting Yankee Stadium once before they tore it down and built a new stadium. He's like, no matter how much I hate the Yankees, he's like, you got to respect the history of the Yankees. And I was like, yeah, So, listen, the Yankees and Red Sox, obviously, to me, it's the best rivalry in sports. Obviously, I'm going to be biased when it comes to that. Dodgers fans might tell you it's Dodgers, Giants. Ohio State fans may tell you it's Ohio State, Michigan, whatever. To me, it's Yankees, Red Sox. It's been a rivalry for well over 100 years. But as much as we can't stand each other's teams, I think there's a massive mutual respect between Yankee and Red Sox history, without a doubt. It's the most I've ever bench pressed. About 335 is the most I bench pressed. I will never approach that again. It was much heavier when I bench pressed 335. I was probably weighing about 230 when I did that. Deadlifted 495. That was the most I deadlifted. And because of my bad back, I don't deadlift anymore either. I would love to go to Pittsburgh, Dave. It's definitely, this stadium here is definitely a bucket list item. Pittsburgh is not too far from me. It's probably an hour flight, hour and a half from, I'd leave out of Albany Airport. So it's probably an hour and a half to Pittsburgh. One of these days I'm going to get there. One of these days I'm going to get to Pittsburgh. I also have to talk to my brother-in-law. I am looking at, for the Giants, I'm looking at tickets October 2nd. That's the game that I'm thinking I'm going to go to. October 2nd against the Bears. I'm thinking that's the Giants game that I'm targeting. Do I think the Lakers will get Kyrie? I really don't. I just don't think it's going to happen. They built a new stadium, Michael, because they wanted more luxury seats. They wanted to bring in more rich business people and price out the real fans. It's like most stadiums do. There you go. Yeah, last time they had that was 5. And yeah, the Dodgers did win. Yankees won the previous 2 times in 77 and 78, and the Dodgers got some revenge in 81. Yeah, it's still a good leave time for love. I mean, like I said, when I benched and deadlifted that, I was 230 pounds. I've lost a lot of weight, man. I have lost a lot of weight. I have really gotten extremely vascular and lean, which is where I'm supposed to be. What's going on, Donnie? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. I showed this on my stream the other night. Look at this. You guys want to see? You guys want to see? Look at my face here. Look it up. This is me. You can see me now, right? You see me now. See me now at 100 at all my glory. 168 pounds, just under 9% body fat. You see me now. Great jawline. Someone on Philly 500 stream said I have the best jawline on YouTube. Right here, we'll even do this. I even put myself up here. You see my face. This lovely visage. You want to see what I looked like 4 years ago before I paid attention to my diet, which is why I say all the time, diet is extremely important, because 4 years ago, I worked out just as hard as I work out now. My diet was complete and utter junk. It sucked. I never paid attention to my diet. I didn't think I had to. You see, one chin, jawline, chiseled, See, I actually have a little vascularity in my arm, which is good. You see the vascularity in there. So this is what I look like now. And this is what I look like in March of 2018. Look at the difference, guys. Look at my face. That's me at 235 pounds. I didn't know anything about diet. This is why I say your abs are made in the kitchen. This is why I constantly talk about macros and eating properly. And I know this from experience. I know it from experience. I didn't realize that I was that heavy. I never realized it until I went back and looked at it and said, wow. I've not been, my waist is 29 and a half inches. I haven't been this thin since I was 16 years old, but my body composition is much different. But this, I mean, that picture, I worked out just as hard as I do now. I went to the gym 5 days a week. But my diet was garbage. And that is why I talk about, I got to fix this. Hold on a second. That's why I talk about the diet so much. And what it means to eat properly. That's really the difference. That's the difference between being 235 pounds and probably having 22% body fat as opposed to being 168 pounds and having 8.8% body fat. It was my diet. That was it. I didn't care about my diet. It was fast food all the time. It was junk food constantly. It was a lot of beer. It was chips, pretzels, cookies. I didn't care. Donuts. It didn't matter. Burgers, fries. I didn't pay attention to my diet. I ate bad. And I'll never do that again. I'll never look like that again. But that's something you'll see on the fitness channel. There's a big transformation. But that was it. Diet's important. If you're trying to get in shape, lose weight, it's really your diet's 90% of it. The exercising part's easy. It's such a simple concept. Calories in, calories out. Keep yourself in a caloric deficit, you lose weight, but it's so much more difficult to actually do it because your mind is like, I want this, I want the cookies, I want the cake, I want that pecan pie, I want tacos, I want hamburgers, I want chicken wings and pizza. I mean, who doesn't? But you got to train yourself to say, I'm going to find something else to eat that's much more healthy for me. And instead of eating Doritos or Oreos, I'm going to have an apple and a banana. I'm going to have a protein shake. I'm going to have something without fat in it. Diet's important. So first pitch, 8:15. I looked like Joe Rogan, but of 1950s. Oh man. That's funny. Only bean sprouts. I don't eat bean sprouts. I've never eaten a bean sprout in my life. Never eaten a bean sprout in my life. Yogurt, protein pancakes, ground turkey, chicken, ham, turkey burgers. I had spaghetti tonight, man. I had whole wheat pasta with some chicken meatballs. I mean, it's high in carbs. It was 78 carbs, but I mean, high in protein, no fat. Yeah, apples, fruits, vegetables. I love salads. That's just the way I do it. And then every Saturday night, I get to just have whatever I want. It's my reward. Tutto, grazie, paesano. What's going on? Thank you for being here, Tutto. I appreciate it. He doesn't think the Yankees need another starter. I mean, I don't know who's going to be available as far as starters go. I think we need a middle reliever. Yeah. Well, that, like I said, Alvaro, that was me. I was 6 foot, 235 pounds. And the funny thing is, I remember getting to 195 at one point. And I remember my belt loop being on 5, and then I gained all that weight back, and my belt loop was on 2, and I'm like, I got to get my belt loop to 5 again. And it was the same belt, and I got my belt loop to 5, then I got my belt loop to 7, and my coworker said to me, she said, you have to get rid of your belt. She's like, I know. She goes, I understand you like seeing all the weight loss. She goes, you got to get rid of it. It was a 36-inch belt, and it just hung off my waist. Now I have a 32-inch belt, and I'm on belt loop 6. Never in a million years I think I would get to this level. But one thing I want to talk about, like I said, the fitness channel is I definitely have guys That I learned a lot from a lot of fitness influencers on Instagram and YouTube. That certainly helped me out. I took a lot of their advice and I found it worked for me. But without all that, without doing the research, I wouldn't have got there. One does. Tell me about it, Anthony. I'm hungry all the time lately. I don't know if it's because my weight's gotten lower, but I always feel hungry lately. Like I get done with these games, I'm like I'm hungry, and I just go to bed. You know, but so it is what it is. See, Neil, I will not have any ranch or mozzarella and cheddar. I will not have cheese or ranch dressing. I don't. It's fatty. I don't put that stuff in there. For me, it's hot sauce. I put hot sauce in everything. There's no calories in hot sauce, and capsaicin is good for your metabolism. Capsaicin and caffeine are very good for your metabolism, which is something I didn't know before. I mean, I love hot sauce and hot peppers and coffee, and soda, so it works out good for me. Yeah, hot sauce is good. But the thing is, the other thing is with dieting and stuff and everything else, you just have to do what makes you happy. It doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. You have to do what makes you happy. I went a little overboard. I've said before, I have OCD. I'm obsessive compulsive about something, and when I put my mind to something, I want to do it to the absolute best that I can do it. I'm very competitive with myself. I'm very competitive with myself. I'm very hard on myself when I fail at things. I don't care what other people think about me failing. I always say when people criticize me or somebody says something about me on social media, whatever, man, I don't care because I'm like, nobody's harder on me than I am. Nobody. So I'm my own worst critic. Most of us are. We need fat to absorb the nutrients. You need some fat. You don't need a lot. You need some fat. Obviously, you need some fat, but you want healthy fats. You don't want fried fats. Fish oil. I take fish oil every morning because I don't like seafood. Peanuts. I like to snack on peanuts and pecans and almonds. That's healthy fats. Those oils, that's healthy. Peanut butter, healthy fat. There's a way to get good fat. There's a way to get bad fat. My fat content is about 40 to 60 grams of fat a day. You don't overindulge in fat. You overindulge in fat, you look the way I did 4 years ago. I don't do that anymore. I don't do it anymore. Yeah, you need fat. I don't cut fat completely out of my diet. And I certainly don't cut carbs out of my diet. But I balance them out the way that I needed to balance them out to get to the level I'm at. And I want to continue to get better. Yeah, I do not like avocado. I do not like the way that tastes. I'm not an avocado fan. It's probably the only fruit I don't like. So yeah, I appreciate that, Devontae. I appreciate it, man. I always appreciate that. The best motivator, though, is always you. You're always going to be your best motivator. And sometimes you do need a little motivation. One thing I tell people all the time is one reason I like having that fitness channel or when people DM me on Twitter or Instagram about fitness, I'll always give all the support I can. I give you the best advice I can because I know it's hard to get started. And I know one of the hardest things about trying to get in shape is having support. I have a workout partner, which works out great for me, but a lot of people, when you decide you're going to change your life, and I've talked about this because I got fit shamed, and I'm like, some people will get mad at you because you've decided to make healthier choices and you want to be in better shape and you just want to feel better in general. It's better for you. It's better for your health. And some people don't like that because they know deep down inside that they would like to do that too, but they don't have the willpower or don't want to make that change. They don't have what it takes to make that change. They see somebody else do it and they're like, oh, why you got to eat like that? And so it's always good to have somebody tell you, you got this, man. You got this. We all start someplace. Everybody starts somewhere. It doesn't matter how slow you go, as long as you're going, as long as you're doing something. Something's better than nothing. Anybody but Chapman. ABC's in the house. What's going on? Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it. Let's go. Is all I drink water? No. God, no. God, no. I drink tons of. I'm on Coke Zero now, not Diet Coke, because I like the way this tastes better. I drink a ton of diet soda. And everyone's like, that's bad for you. I'm like, you know what? When you get sub 9% body fat, then you can tell me what's good and bad for me. There's a lot of fitness guys that'll tell you diet soda is not bad for you. And actually tell you it's good for you. So I'll listen to those guys. I'll listen to the guys that are in better shape than me. They're getting ready to. What's going on? I'm Shoei B. I don't know how to say that. What's going on? IMS. Coke Zero is way better. SM. I just found Coke Zero. I don't remember why I grabbed it. I just grabbed it one day. I'm like, oh, this tastes way better. I still like Diet Coke. Don't get me wrong, but I definitely prefer Coke Zero. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Tutto! Grazie. Salud. I did have a beer, though, to start the stream if you guys didn't see it. I did get my empty carbs there. Tuto, thank you, brother. He says, Baddog has been our best motivator for the last 4 years, mentally, physically, and spiritually. Please, everyone, keep taking notes. Our entire team's grateful to him. I'm grateful to you, Tuto, and I appreciate the comment very much. I'll never be a beast like Tuto. Tuto's 6'3", 245, and the guy's got like 7% body fat. He is an absolute beast, a stud, if you will. But I always appreciate anybody that tells me that I'm motivated. And like I said, if I can just motivate one person to do good things or to lose weight or to change their lifestyle, that makes me feel good. That makes me feel good. I don't care. Aspartame is poison. Like I said, T-Flow, you get to sub 9% body fat and do what I do, then I'll listen to you. Until then, I'll listen to the experts that say it's okay. I'll certainly have aspartame. I love when people tell me that's bad for you and they smoke a pack of cigarettes. I'm like, yeah, or they vape. I'm like, yeah, you're telling me about diet soda. You're 40 pounds, 50 pounds overweight and you're vaping. Yeah. Tell me again about my unhealthy choices. We all have something. We all have a vice. Nobody is perfect. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect when it comes to anything that we do. And I always wonder where the aspartame is poison thing came from. Please tell me. Show me proof that it's poison. Show me proof that it causes anything. Because I don't ever hear about this stuff. And then show me something like besides water that somebody hasn't written something bad about. Because that's the truth. What's up, Block Nation? How you doing, man? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Jeff Carrasco. Congratulations, my friend. Where'd that go? We'll put that up here. Where is that? Where is that? Where'd that go? Where the hell did that go? There we go. He says, my son was born 3 days ago. I can't get over it. Best feeling of my life. So blessed and thankful he's healthy. Jeff, congratulations, buddy. That is absolutely awesome. Anybody that's a parent knows how wonderful of a feeling that is. So happy for you and your lady. And congratulations, man. It is awesome. There's no feeling in the world like having a child, especially for obviously your first one is super special. But yeah, man, it's good stuff. My kid, was going into kindergarten next year, and I feel like I just had him. Like when I started streaming on YouTube, he wasn't even a year old, and he would come down and you couldn't even see him like on camera, or, he was crawling around. Like there's a video of me from like 4 years ago. He's on the couch next to me and he's just kind of moving, but he couldn't really get up and walk. And that kid has one hell of a personality. I wonder where he gets that from. I don't know. But it's awesome, man. It's great stuff. He could have named him Kevin Waterfly. It's a great name. I named mine Kevin. Seltzer's great. Seltzer, though, man, I don't know what it is. I have a hard time digesting seltzer. I don't mess with the seltzer. I don't know what it is about it. It don't work for me. It don't work for me, man. Michael Sachs is what up? 7 months married already. Time flies by fast. Congratulations on 7 months, Michael. That is awesome. Joanne says her baby just got her master's degree. Well, congratulations to her for getting her master's degree. And again, as you're a parent, and obviously your children get, go farther and farther in life, you become proud of them for all their accomplishments. Like I'm proud that my kid graduated pre-K. Then he'll be kindergarten. Next thing you know, he'll be out of middle school. Then he'll be in high school. Then he'll get his license. Then he'll go to the prom. Then he'll have a girlfriend. Then they get married. Then they have their own kids. It is insane. 7 months. My wife and I's anniversary is this week, and it'll be 15 years for us. 15-year anniversary. Do you want to talk about time flying? Time flies. 15 years. It's a long time. Long time. Christian, the game hasn't started yet, buddy. You're getting ready to go. First pitch, 8:15 tonight. There was a rain delay. So, T85 restored. Everything you do burns calories. If you're comatose, your body burns calories. Your body burns a certain amount of calories every day without doing anything. If you slept all day, it'll burn calories. Depending on your weight, your body and muscle mass and a lot of other things, age, sex, a lot of stuff goes into it. You may burn more or less. But if you slept all day, your body would burn a certain amount of calories. It just does. There's better ways to burn calories than playing video games, but everything you do, chewing, eating, you're burning calories. And again, calories in, calories out. The simplest concept. You want to lose weight? Well, you have to be in a caloric deficit. That's what's going to get you to lose weight. There you go, Anthony. Oh, that's today. Correct? Yeah. Happy anniversary, sir. 20 years. Today's July 6th, isn't it? Thank you, ABC. I appreciate that. Thoughts of the Knicks offseason moves. They made all these moves to get Jalen Brunson. I don't even know what to do with the Knicks. Waterfly, you're right. Watching Baddog burns a calorie or two. That's a fact. That is a fact. That it does. Oh, man. We should be getting ready to go to action here very soon. Yep. Pittsburgh is taking the mound. So let me give you guys and girls the starting lineups for your New York Yankees. If you're a Yankee fan, I'm guessing most people in here are. Well, here we go. Leading off and playing first base for the Yankees, DJ LeMahieu. Batting second, playing center field, MVP of the first half, in my opinion, Aaron Judge. The right fielder, Matt Carpenter, who has been awesome for the Yankees, will bat third tonight. Giancarlo Stanton will clean up and play DH, or he will DH tonight. Gleyber Torres, second base, batting fifth. The third baseman, Josh Donaldson, will bat sixth tonight. Left fielder, Joey Gallo, will bat seventh. Shortstop, Isaiah Karner Road, we just call him IKF. He'll bat eighth. And catching and batting ninth tonight, Kyle Higashioka. We lovingly call him Higgy. On the mound for the Pittsburgh Pirates tonight is Mitch Keller. He has a 5.14 ERA. So he has not pitched well. Hopefully the Yankees can break out of their offensive funk tonight and get something going. We are underway, and the first pitch is inside, Ball one. Hit the like, hit the subscribe button, ring the bell. I appreciate you guys and girls being here. The 1-0, and that's right down the middle, and the count is 1-1. One thing I'll say if you're new to the channel, I don't get to do a lot of Yankee games because they play at 7 o'clock. I work a full-time job. I go to the gym. I have a wife. I have a 5-year-old, so I don't get a lot of 7 o'clock time. The days I don't go to the gym, which is just on a Wednesday, as DJ slices it foul. So I don't get to do a lot of these, but I always take great pride in calling these games. So I always tell people, I know you can't see the game because it's copyrighted, but I try to think of it as a radio broadcast. So I do the best that I can. I always feel like I do a pretty good job with this. And like I said, I take great pride in what I do with this. So I appreciate y'all being here. We're just underway. No score from Pittsburgh. The 1-2 to DJ, swung on and chopped right to first. Sugo will take it himself, and there's one away here in the Yankee first. DJ's had a bad year this year. I probably did burn 500 calories for a Joe Judge rant. By the way, I saw a guy, I got recognized again, which doesn't happen a lot around here, but a guy did come up to me in the grocery store yesterday. I was actually down in Niskayuna because I ran down to my P.O. box and I worked out down here. Or down there, rather. And a guy said to me, he goes, "Are you Baddog?" I said, "I am." And we talked about the Giants for like 10 minutes. And we were talking about Joe Judge and how crappy he was. But it's always humbling when somebody recognizes me and takes time out of their day to say hi to me. It's just, I don't know why anybody would come up and try to like acknowledge me, but I always appreciate when anybody recognizes me and says, "Hey, man, I'm a fan of your channel or I watch your channel." I always appreciate that. So shout out to him. It'll be an 0-1 here to Aaron Judge. 1 out, nobody on top of the first. We have no score. Just underway after about an hour and 10-minute rain delay. The pitch to Judge right down the middle again. Fastball at 96, and the count is 0-2. They call that a sinker, but Nick Lentz is neutral. They have umpire scouting, which is good. Judge, that was a nasty pitch. What a pitch. Slider on the outside corner of the knees. Judge could do nothing but watch it pass. And there's 2 quick outs in the Yankee first. Yeah, that'll bring up the right fielder, Matt Carpenter, the best stash in baseball. But it's better than Nestor's. Like, I know Cortez has the great stash, but Matt Carpenter's stash is next level. Matt Carpenter's stash looks like the guys on the Allen and Ginter baseball cards from 1887, the Cap Ansons, the Mike King Kellys, legendary stash. Pitch is high and outside, and the count is 1-0. Pittsburgh implores a 4 outfield set here. 2 infielders on the right side, and the entire left side of the infield is open for Carpenter, who takes a strike down the middle, and the count's 1-1. Yeah, Lou, that was a hell of a pitch. Carpenter hitting .304, 8 homers, 18 driven in 21 games with the Yanks. He's been a great pickup for the Yankees, and that's a 55-footer that bounced up there, and the count's 2-1. There is that 4 outfield shift. Obviously, they believe Carpenter, his trend is to hit the ball in the air. If he hits it over their heads, it ain't going to matter. It'll be, that pitch is low, and it's 3-1 to Carpenter. What's going on? Darwin Pierre Lewis, DPL. What's up? How you doing, Kerm? Thank you guys and girls for being here. It'll be a 3-1, and Carpenter swings and lines a base hit. Didn't matter the 4 outfielders or not. Ball bounces off the wall. Carpenter's going to go into second, and he is in there with a 2-out double. All right, Matty. I see you, Stash. He says, "I don't give a damn how many outfielders you have out there. I'll find an empty spot." It's kind of like Ted Williams used to hit the ball right through the shift. It didn't matter. Carpenter got a nice low inside pitch, perfect for a lefty. They love the ball down there, and Carpenter just ripped it into the right field corner. So the Yankees have a 2-out runner in scoring position, and that brings up Giancarlo Stanton. We got to get Stanton and Judge going. That is something the Yankees have got to get going. They got to get these big boppers going. Stanton looks more closed at the plate than he has. The pitch is inside. It was a sinker off the plate, and the count's 1-0. Stanton hitting 241, 20 homers, 53 RBIs. We know Stanton is a guy that can get red hot at any minute, and hopefully that minute is now. Stanton swings and fouls it straight back in the 96, and it's 1-1. Judge been the MVP of the first half. I also believe that. We just underway here in Pittsburgh. There was an hour and 5-minute rain delay, so we just got underway. Carpenter at second with 2 outs, and Stanton hits a chopper right into the shift and a throw on to first, and that will retire the side. Yankees get no runs, 1 hit. They leave 1. We've played a half an inning. We'll go to the bottom of the first with the score of the Yankees 0 and the Pirates coming to bat. So the Yankees don't get that hit that they need. Exactly, Lou. That's the whole thing. Orphanage DeGrom's in the house. What's going on, buddy? Been a long time. Orphanage builder DeGrom is in the house. Red Sox down 4-0. That's always good. One thing I'll say, though, I mean, yeah, it's great to see the Red Sox. The Red Sox have played much better ball. They got off to a terrible start. But at this point right now, like for the Yankees, I just worry about the Yankees. Like, I don't worry about what goes on behind them. You always want to watch the Red Sox lose if you're a Yankee fan. Let's face it. Red Sox fans feel the same way. The Yankees are 14 years behind them. But the Yankees got to start hitting the ball because we do have a big 4-game series with the Red Sox coming up here this weekend. So the Yankees have got to get this together offensively. Alexander's channel, what's going on? Joey Wagner, what's up, buddy? You guys won one last night, Joey. How many you want to win? You guys won last night. Sartre, got a split. Let's share so your friends know you care. Here's the Pirates lineup. Brian Hayes will play third and lead off. Center fielder Brian Reynolds, who has also been discussed coming to the Yankees, will play center fielder, bat second. Left fielder Jack Swinski will bat third. The DH, Daniel Vogelbach, who I didn't even know was still in the league. He was a big Cubs prospect about 10 years ago. Hit a home run last night. He'll bat fourth. First baseman Yoshi Satsugo will bat fifth. Shortstop, the number 1 pick of the Pirates, O'Neill Cruz, named after Paul O'Neill, bats sixth. Right fielder Ben Gamble will bat seventh. The catcher Michael Perez bats eighth. Second baseman Josh Van Meter will bat ninth. And on the mound for the Yankees is Luis Severino, 4-3 with a 3.35 ERA, and he deals a high strike, and the count is 0-1. Severino, the righty, kicks and deals, and the pitch is outside and low, and the count's 1-1. I agree with that, T85 restored. Yes, I think the Yankees and Astros are definitely the class of the American League. I definitely believe that. The 1-1 swung on and sliced foul, right side out of play, and the count's 1-2. Hayes a little late on that, 96 by Sevy. No, Nick, I think, again, I'm with Judge, with Stanton. You're going to have the ups and downs. It happens. Guys get hot, guys get cold. Everybody goes to a funk. That pitch is swung on the ground right up the middle and through for a base hit. So good start to the Pirates first. Severino had bad location on that 2-strike pitch. It was right down the middle, belt high, and Hayes is on the first with a single. But no, I'm not worried about Judge. I just think he's going through it right now, and he'll get his way out of it. So here's Brian Reynolds, 256, 15, and 32 for Brian. Let's talk about Brian Reynolds being a Yankee last year, but this is definitely a guy that the Yankees may look to add at the trade deadline. Severino snapped through to first, and Hayes is back. Lou, he's looked really good at times, and then there's definitely been times where he's had a battle through it. Early in the year, Severino looked amazing. A lot of life on the fastball. I mean, I'm just glad that he's been healthy this year. Knock on wood, because he's been healthy all year. But 4-3, 3.35. He's, like I said, he's had really good nights, and he's had nights where he's definitely battled. Recently, it seems like a lot of the Yankee starters might be getting a little bit tired because it just seems like their pitching is not as sharp as it has been. The pitch, it's in there for a strike to Reynolds, and the count is 0-1. No score in the bottom of the first inning. Brian Hayes led off with a single for Pittsburgh. He's on a first with nobody out. That's a fact, Mike. That is a fact. It'll be an 0-1 to Reynolds. Be a nice 463 double play. Be nice here. And instead, it's a line drive base hit. That's going to split the outfielders. Hayes makes the turn. He'll go to third with ease. Carpenter cuts the ball off in the gap, and the Pirates have runners at the corners with nobody out. I'm sorry. That's a double. Reynolds did go to second. So the Pirates, with a great start, as Severino hung another pitch right down the middle. Terrible pitch by Severino, and Reynolds ripped it into the alley. The Yankees are the way they have not been hitting. Can't really afford to get behind by too much early on, or it could be curtains. He's almost slipped going around the bag. Obviously, there was a lot of rain in Pittsburgh. He lost his helmet, but he gets it back. So the Pirates with something cooking here in the first. That brings up Jack Sawinski batting from the left side. Severino's really going to have to bear down here and try to keep this. Hopefully only allow one run to score. Sawinski hitting 227 with 14 homers and 25 driven in. Severino deals outside. The count's 1-0. No, Severino doesn't look sharp. Pitch, missed upstairs. Counts 2-0. He's up with a lot of his pitches. You can usually tell, but Severino is this guy. Sorelli Lou, this is the way Severino is in general. Severino usually struggles at the beginning of the game and he settles down. So if you're going to get to Sevy, you usually have to get to him early before he finds his groove. Right now, the Pittsburgh has a good opportunity to get to him. That pitch not even close. 3-0 to Sawinski. Daniel Vogelbach waits on deck. He had a home run last night. Oh, I'm sure, DeGrom. I'm sure. The Astros took care of the Mets pretty good. 3-0. It hit the inside corner. The count is 3-1. So the Pirates have runners at second and third with nobody out here in the bottom of the first. The Yankees have really struggled at the plate. They have scored 2 runs in their last 19 innings. And even against Houston, they really struggled, even when they split that series. And Sawinski pops up. Boy, he helped Severino out. That pitch is just off the infield grass. Glaber makes the catch, and both runners have to hold. I'll tell you what, Sawinski went out of the strike zone. Severino jammed them, got in on the hands, right in on his kitchen. That's a big out for Severino and the Yankees. And that'll bring up Daniel Vogelbach. It was 3-1. It was in off the plate, and sometimes, man, as a hitter, you get over anxious. You see those runners out there, you want that RBI, and it's 3-1, and you think you're getting a fastball, and you get it, and no matter where it is, you swing out and you jam himself. Here is Daniel Vogelbach. He's in 417 with 3 homers in his last 9 games. This is a big dude. Daniel Vogelbach is a big dude. You guys remember Prince Fielder, about that size. That was a nice breaking ball in the outside corner by Sevy. A little higher than he'd probably like it, but the count is 0-1. Vogelbach overall hitting 235, 11 homers, 27 driven in. Vogelbach, again, was a big-time prospect for the Cubs in their farm system. Took him a while to get going. There's a lot. I'll tell you what, as a guy that collects baseball cards and really was into the prospect classes back in the 2010s, 11, 12, there's so many guys that did not pan out from 2011. Trevor Bauer kind of found it. The pitch inside. Vogelbach obviously has had his struggles. Jed Jerko for the Padres never really did much of anything. Jerkson Profar, who was the first overall pick for the Texas Rangers, still in the league, but never had a really good career. A lot of guys did not. Albert Almora, like they just never came through. The 1-1 to Vogelbach, it's Severino and the Yankees got a call there. That pitch looked like it was inside, but it was called a strike, and the count's 1-2. That's a good place to pitch. I mean, Vogelbach's going to have a hard time. Anybody's going to have a hard time getting their hands inside there to get that pitch. That looked off the plate. Strike zone had it as a ball, but it's called the strike. See if Severino and the Yankees can take advantage of it. Reynolds at second, Hayes at third, one out here in the Pirates first, no score. Severino about to deal the 1-2 and the pitch. Strike three called. Can I help you, Daniel? No, thank you. Just looking. Here you go. So Severino coming back here. The Pirates have second and third with 2 outs now. That'll bring up the first baseman, Yoshi Tsutsugo. Vogelbach, there is no way he was looking for a fastball. Looking for the local, got the express, as Kenny Singleton used to say, because Vogelbach thought he was getting an off-speed pitch, and he knew it. He knew it. He just put his head down and walked back to the dugout. So Severino with a big pop up and a strikeout. That'll take a 2-out hit from Tsutsugo. Sevy deals, and the pitch is chopped to first. Right there is DJ LeMahieu. He steps in the bag. Great job by Severino. The Pirates had second and third with nobody out. They do not score. No runs, 2 hits, 2 left. We played 1 full. We'll go to the top of the second. We have no score. That was a great job. Mark Appel just made it to the... Was Mark Appel was he 2011, though? Like, I'm trying to think of the 2011 class. Harper was in that class. Harper obviously was not. I'm trying to think of like the Bowman Chromes that I bought back then. Sammy Solis. Here's another one. That was good, LA Lou. Janice, what's up, my lady? How you doing? Thank you all for being here. Appreciate it. Hit the like, hit that subscribe button, ring the bell if you're new. Unfortunately, I don't get to do a ton of Yankee games because, like I said, my YouTube streaming revolves around my life, which is why I stream a lot of late stuff. So usually on nights that I don't go to the gym, like I said, I'm trying to do 1 Yankee game a week. It'll usually be Wednesday. That is my night off of the gym. So when I'm not at the gym, obviously I can spend the 3 hours with my wife and my son before I come down here to stream the game. So I love call. Like I said, my favorite thing to do is call Yankee games. I always have fun in the streams. It don't matter. I have fun no matter what I do. I love calling the other sports, but I take this seriously. Like I said, like I like to pretend I'm a radio broadcaster for baseball. I take this more seriously than any other sport that I stream. Because it's kind of always what I envision myself being, and I never fulfilled that dream. But that's why I love YouTube. It's my favorite thing about YouTube is being able to kind of fulfill a dream, even if it is in my basement. And I also get to watch the game with a couple hundred Yankee fans or baseball fans, and I think that's awesome. I'd rather have Harper than Stanton, if I'm being honest. Pitch. Swung on a miss. Gleyber right to a fastball. The count is 0-1. It'll be Gleyber, Donaldson, and Gallo, 5, 6, and 7 for the Yankees in their half of the second. Gleyber hitting .257, 13 homers, 35 driven in. Harper's left-handed bat in Yankee Stadium. I feel like he's more of a contact hitter. He's a higher average hitter. And I love Stanton. Don't get me wrong. I am a Giancarlo Stanton fan, but there's something about Bryce Harper's edginess that I really like. The competitor that he is. Gleyber swings and rips the ball to left field, and it's over the left fielder's head. It's going to bounce off the wall. Gleyber's going to take the turn at first. He will go into second with a double as Zawinski plays it in. O'Neal Cruz cuts it off, but Gleyber, good start to the Yankee second. And sometimes, you get a guy like Severino who's in trouble in the first. He gets out of it. Maybe the Yankees get a little bit of that momentum. Maybe they can put a crooked number up here, get Sevy to lead. And maybe the Yankees can get going tonight. But I'll tell you what, when your pitcher battles out of an inning like that, where it looks for sure like the other opposing team is going to score and he's able to get out of it, sometimes that gives your entire team a lift. And maybe that's what the Yankees need. I don't know what Josh Donaldson needs. This is a guy I have no confidence in. One of the few Yankees that I don't. And it's sad that I could sit here and honestly tell you I have more confidence in Aaron Hicks than I do Josh Donaldson, who takes low when the count's 1-0. I'm not impressed with Donaldson at the plate. I don't know what's going on. He's hitting .222, and I could deal with the .222. A lot of hitters hit .222. He only has 6 home runs in 62 games. Where's the power? This guy hit 35 homers last year. Where the hell's the power numbers? Pitch, swung and a miss. He's late on the fastball. He's been late on the fastball all year. And again, it's the way baseball is played today. Guys hit 220, 230. It is what it is. But you bring over Josh Donaldson, you're not expecting him to hit 320, but you're expecting him some power from the right side of the plate. He has not produced that at all. Not so far anyway. The pitch, that was a really good pitch just off the plate, and the count is 2-1. I don't know what Donaldson needs to get going here, but it would be a really big lift for the Yankees if Donaldson could find the stroke and give them some power from this side of the plate. Not that Judge and Stanton don't provide it, but you would like Donaldson in the middle of that lineup to produce some power. He swings and lines and a base hit past O'Neal Cruz. Glaber had to hold up to see if it was going to be caught. All right, Josh, let's go. Josh Donaldson needs that for his confidence more than anything. So the Yankees have a threat now. The Pirates had second and third with nobody out in their half of the first. They did not score. The Yankees have runners at the corners with nobody out in their half of the second. They have to get this one in. Unfortunately, it is Joey Gallo. Thank you, Pashanova. I appreciate that. So here is Gallo. The pitch upstairs and outside. The count is 1-0. Glaber on at third. Donaldson on at first. Nobody out here in the Yankees second. They shift on Gallo. O'Neal Cruz plays up the middle. Three infielders on the right side. Joey Gallo has 2 sacrifice flies in his entire career. He's going to hit a sacrifice fly here. I'm calling it. That's probably more rare than a home run. I'm calling him to hit a sacrifice fly in this at bat. He swings and misses. And the count is 1-1. Fastball in the outside corner. He has 2 sacrifice flies in his entire career. That seems almost impossible. Because it's not like he's a rookie or been in the league for a couple of years. This man's been in the league for a while. 2 sacrifice flies. Pitch. Gallo swings and misses at a pitch out of the strike zone. The count's 1-2. Well, I guess that's what I get for being optimistic. Yes, he got to get off the team, man. He is a complete hole in the lineup. He is an automatic out. He's hitting 162 in his career as a Yankee. And this just is no good. He's not a major league player at this. Not right now, he's not. Catcher sets up high. Pitch. Gallo swings and misses. Strike 3. Not even close. Gallo swings at a pitch up around the letters. Swings right through it. Another horrible at bat for Gallo. And if he was in Yankee Stadium, he would be hearing it from the Bronx faithful. He'd be getting the Bronx cheer right now. Horrible at bat for Gallo. Swung at 3 pitches out of the strike zone. Yes, we can't play the guy. Why is listen, I'm not the biggest Hicks fan. Put Hicks in the lineup over Gallo any day, please. At least Hicks has a puncher's chance. Gallo doesn't. Well, here's Isaiah Karner for left. He's hitting 267. He had a 3-hit day yesterday, so maybe he's finding it. But the Yankees can't let this opportunity pass them by. As Karner for left, that's going to be 2. So just like the Pirates, the Yankees let a threat go right to waste. They get runners in the corners and nobody out. Gallo strikes out. Karner for left swings the first pitch, grounds right into the 463 double play. And that retires the side. And when you're going bad, you're going bad. No runs, 2 hits. Because of the double play, just 1 man left. We've played 1.5. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Horrible job by the Yankees. Horrible job. Yep. Then when you're going bad, the Yankees offense is completely struggling. Like I said, Severino battles, gets out of that. You got a good opportunity to get on the board first, and you fail. Really, really freaking bad. Really bad. It's disappointing, man. That's been the Yankees. You get to this part of the lineup, man, and it's just empty at bat after empty at bat after empty at bat, which is why I am such an advocate of getting a guy like Andrew Benintendi in here. I'd be fine with Happ. I'd be fine with Reynolds, because what it does is it lengthens the Yankee lineup. You get down to 7, 8, and 9 here, it's like 3 outs. Although Karner Road, I mean, I shouldn't say he's an automatic out. The guy was hitting 267. He does put the bat on the ball. There's no power there, and he does that more often than not. I'll be honest with you. That would have been a great time for a squeeze bunt. That I can tell you this, not the 98 Yankees, but like the 96 Yankees. You get a guy like Karner Road up there, a guy with no power. Why not drop down a squeeze? I would have dropped down a squeeze. That's where I would have managed. Ricardo, the Yankees can't keep Gallo. It's terrible, man. Yeah, Rich, none of the players want to do that because they all get paid on launch angle and launch angle and OPS and all this other garbage. So they're so hung up on home runs that they don't sacrifice things like that to get hits anymore. Pitch is low by Sevy, and the count is 1-0. Oneil Cruz, good-looking young ball player here. Got a lot of tools. He stands at 6'7". He's fast. Got a nice stroke. This guy could be a really good player for the Pirates for years to come. He takes it low and inside. The count's 2-0. Anthony, my man, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. Thank you, sir. He says, Gallo, an empty spot in the lineup. Boone is nuts. I guess he just wanted to give somebody a rest, but yes, Gallo should not be in there. The 2-0 swung on a miss. A filthy slide piece there by Severino. That's a difference, young man. In AAA right there, and AA, you're getting a fastball on 2-0. In the bigs, they'll throw you a wicked slide piece. Oneil Cruz was looking for the express. He got the local. 2-1. Just off the plate inside, 3-1. So Cruz has not swung the bat yet. I do like this kid, though. I went to buy like an autograph rookie of him. They're very expensive right now, which doesn't surprise me. The pitch swung on and grounded off of his leg. Oneil Cruz kicks the ball out of play, which is apropos since he was named after Paul O'Neill, from what I understand. What's going on, Jedi? How you doing, my lady? Thank you for being here. Yes, guys, I got to get rid of Gallo. Gallo is terrible. He is terrible. The pitch swung on and grounded. Nice play by Donaldson on his feet. Throws him out. Nice play by Josh Donaldson over at third. Severino applauds as Donaldson dove to his right, got up, made a strong throw, and retired Oneil Cruz to start the Pirates second. And that'll bring up the right fielder, Ben Gamble, the former Ray, who was another high draft pick. A great play by Donaldson and good throw. And Oneil Cruz hustling down the line. Yeah, Gallo blows. Yeah. Somebody said stuff because he's a Paisan. I get it, Mike, but God Almighty, he stinks. We got to call it like it is because we are Italians. He stinks, man. He stinks. Joey Gallo is the equivalent of ragu. That's just what he is. He's watery ketchup on noodles. I mean, he stinks. Severino out of the strike zone in the first two to Gamble. The count is 2-0. 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the second, no score. Yeah, Edwin, he's horrible. Gallo is worse than Sanchez. Never thought that'd even be possible, but he is. 2-0. Gamble takes a big rip a little late on the fastball, and he fouls it back, and the count is 2-1. He is a sour cannoli. He stinks, man. He's terrible. It's not good. Yes. You want to trade DeGrom? We'll trade Gallo for J.D. Davis. Maybe switching Burrows will help them. A pitch swung and grounded right into the shift. Glaber has it, throws to LeMahieu. And Gamble is retired for the second out here in the Pirates. Second. And then I'll bring up the catcher, Michael Perez. Jack, it is tonight. Gallo should hit ninth. Like Gallo, I felt like Gallo did better when he hit ninth. Bobby Meacham. Yeah, you go back to Bobby Meacham, you're talking. You've got to be my age to go back to Bobby Meacham. Bobby Meacham was horrible, man. Always threw the ball into the first row. The dude had no power, hit 220. I don't know if anybody can be worse than Gallo. Rizzo is who? Yeah, exactly, Bolt. Exactly. Pitch. Swung on it. Missed. Perez chases a high fastball. The count is 0-2. How's it? Yeah, Arian, that was a bad at bat by IKF. It's not a good at bat. The 0-2 curveball swung on, got right in on his hands. Broken bat, probably. Glaber throws to LeMahieu, and that retired aside. Nice inning for Severino and the Yankees. The Pirates go 1-2-3. We've played 2 full innings. We go to the top of the third. We have no score. I'm going to hit the head real quick, guys. You know I have to do that once in a while. Of course, this is the first time I went to the bathroom tonight. For those of you who keep score, remember we did have like an hour rain delay, hour and a half. I'm going to go hit the head. You hit that like, hit that subscribe button, ring that bell, and I'll be right back. Appreciate you watching. Let's go Yanks. It is so nice outside right now. Not that I went to the bathroom outside. I'm just looking outside. The sun is setting. It's just so perfect. Somebody's got like a fire going. Like I can smell the like wood burning. And I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you, if there is a heaven, like this is my heaven. The only difference is instead of me being, like I said, in a basement doing this or downstairs, whatever you want to call this area, I'd be out like on the back deck. But I swear to God, man, just watching Yankee baseball in the summer, it's like 75 degrees. It's just, it's no humidity. It's 75. It's like absolutely perfect. I just love it. And I love calling these games. This really would be my heaven. But I appreciate y'all being here. Yeah, she says the Reds lead 3-2. There you go. David the Marine veteran, what's going on, buddy? Thank you for being here. Appreciate all you guys and girls being here. Mike says it's 74. I was close then. If you're in upstate New York, I was close. I said 75. It's 74. And like I said, one of these years, even if it's not the Yankees, I am going to PNC Park. I am definitely going here. Taking my wife and kid, whatever. Like I said, when my son's a couple of years older, maybe when he's 7 or 8 years old, he gets into the Yankees. Why not? Or not, maybe not even the Yankees, just baseball. Why not go down to Pittsburgh for a weekend? Watch a couple of games. Pitch to Higashioka. He takes it in there for a strike. Count is 1-1. We're underway here in the third inning. Mitch Keller wiggled out of a jam last inning. Yankees had a real threat with runners at the corners and nobody out. They were unable to score. Gallo struck out. IKF grounded into a double play. Higgy takes outside 2-1. It'll be Higashioka, DJ LeMahieu, and Aaron Judge. 9-1-2 here for the Yankees in their half of the third. He's not going to be a Red Sox fan. He's already a Yankee fan. 2-1. Down low, 3-1. Yankees and Giants. My kid's already a Yankees and Giants fan. Trust me. He just won't sit there and watch the whole game with me. He's 5. But he always says, let's go Yankees, let's go Giants. He has Yankees and Giants stuff. He wants to be like daddy, which is my favorite. That's the best thing about having a kid is 3-1. Higashioka swung so hard his helmet came off. If you're going to take a swing on 3-1, that's the way you want to swing. You don't get cheated on 3-1. Fastball down the middle, kind of turned himself and jammed himself a little bit. But that is a 3-1 swing. You're going to go let it loose on 3-1. That is the swing you want. But nicely made contact. The payoff pitch, and Higashioka takes it right over the inside corner. I don't know why Higashioka thought he was walking. That had so much plate. Higashioka was extremely desperate to get on first after that massive 3-1 cut. He strikes out. That's a good pitch. This is not a ball. That's plenty of plate and plenty high enough. So one out here in the Yankee third. The lineup will flip over again. Here is DJ LeMahieu. DJ grounded out in the first. DJ LeMahieu takes low, and the count is 1-0. He has had a bad year. Since the Yankees signed LeMahieu, he has not been the hitter that the Yankees had his first 2 years with the Yankees. Pitch inside 2-0. DJ LeMahieu's first year of the Yankees, he hit 24 homers and drove at 102 from the leadoff spot. Felt like he should have won the MVP. 2020, he hit 364 and won the batting title. He's been a 260 hitter the last 2 years. I don't know what's going on with DJ, but he's way better than this. The 2-0 pitch is called a strike. A good pitch on the inside corner at 95, and the count is 2-1. Yeah, I don't know, Anthony. Max Keller has a 5.14 ERA, so your guess is as good as mine. Keller deals a 2-1, and that's right down the middle, and the count is 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. DJ swings in, hits the ball in the base hit center field. The way DJ reacted, I thought maybe the ball was going to hang up, but DJ singles in front of Brian Reynolds. Good piece of hitting there by DJ LeMahieu. Took that pitch right back up the middle. That's when DJ's at his best. It was a high breaking ball, and JJ slapped it back from whence he came. So the Yankees with a 1-out base runner, and that'll bring up Aaron Judge. You know, JS Hellraiser, that's happened a lot. That has happened a lot. Yeah, obviously, LA Lou, that I told you the other night, it sucks, but I'm glad. It's always good to have a little backing, man, as Judge swings and misses at a breaking ball way out in front of that. Counts 0-1. So obviously, again, my condolences to you and your family, bro. I know I lost my dad 7 years ago in July, so it's always tough losing a loved one. But I'm glad you swung by tonight, and hopefully we can get you. There's a base hit right field. Good piece of hitting by Aaron Judge. LeMahieu turns but holds on at second. Good job by Aaron Judge hitting the ball the other way. They were shifting on him anyway. And obviously with DJ LeMahieu being held on a wide open right side of the infield, Judge takes advantage of it. And that'll get you going. When you start hitting the ball back up the middle into the opposite field, that is when you're at your best. You're letting the ball travel deep. It means you're seeing it well. You're keeping your hands back, and you hit the ball hard the other way. Don't mean you're not going to pull it for a home run, but that's when you're at your best, when you have that approach right back up the middle, opposite field gap. Here's the Yankees' hottest hitter right now, Matt Carpenter, the stash with 2 on and 1 out. He doubled in the first. So here is Carpenter, and the pitch, hanging breaking ball upstairs, and the count is 1-0. Steel Sermon, thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate that. Thank you, my man. He says, got to go to PNC. Surprised we beat Yins. What we say to address more than one person here. You'll love the stadium. Good series. Go Bucks. I got no problem with Pittsburgh. Pitch swung on a miss. Count 1-1. My man Joe's McFly is in Pittsburgh, and he was talking about the Pittsburgh history. And I know the Pittsburgh Pirates have not been a very good ball club the last, decade or whatever. But man, the Pirates' history is some of the best in baseball. You want to talk about some of the best players to ever play the game? Pittsburgh had those guys. The 1-1, Carpenter swings and grounds it, and that's going to be another double play. Nice flip to second on to first to Yankees. Ground into another double play, and that will retire the side. No runs, 2 hits, 1 left. Yankees have 5 hits through 3 innings. They haven't scratched across 1. We've played 2.5. We'll go to the bottom of the third. Yankees letting opportunities slip away. We have no score. But the Pirates, man, you're talking about Honus Wagner, Archie Vaughn, Ralph Kiner, Willie Stargell, Dave Parker, Barry Bonds, some of the great players in the history of the game played for the Pittsburgh Pirates. You know, we had the We Are Family Pirates. Oh, Clemente, how can I forget it? Clemente's probably the best. Well, I know he's the best pirate ever. And that's what's good. When you have so many great players that you could sit there and obviously argue and say, who's the best pirate of all time? And you might immediately say Roberto Clemente and think, but wait a minute, Honus Wagner was a pirate as well. Barry Bonds was a pirate as well. My vote goes to Clemente. I wish I could have saw Clemente play. That had to be a treat for those who got to watch Clemente. I always feel like the closest version of what I hear about Roberto Clemente. And one of the favorite cards in my collection is a Roberto Clemente 55 Topps rookie. I love Clemente. From what I understand, from listening to what people tell me about Clemente, Vladimir Guerrero was probably the closest guy to what Clemente was. And I mean, Vlad is one of my all-time favorite players. I absolutely loved Vlad Guerrero. So yeah, not old enough to remember. And of course, you know, much like Jackie Robinson, not only was Clemente just an amazing ball player, he was an even better person. His tragic death happened when he was going to help the people of Puerto Rico. I believe he was bringing food down there for some natural disaster relief or whatever. And, you know, he lost his life in a plane crash. But guys like that, man, I mean, it's why I love the history of baseball. And the history of baseball. It's an amazing. The history of baseball is like no other sport. It's been around forever. And there's so many great players that have come through this game. And I'm such an old school guy, which is why I get so frustrated with all the strikeouts and the double plays and the low batting averages and the lack of like base running. I just like the way it used to be played better. Pitches popped up by Van Meter, and the count is quickly 0-2. It'll be Van Meter, Hayes, and Reynolds for the Pirates, 9-1-2 for them. No score, bottom of the third. I do not have a Gallo rookie card. I only collect Hall of Famers. Yeah, McCutchen was really good too. Yes, he was. John Candelaria, he became a Yankee. He was also an Angel. I remember that. The 0-2 upstairs. Want to do Willie Randolph for you Yankee fans? Actually started out a Pittsburgh Pirate. I recently bought a Willie Randolph rookie card. Not because he's a Hall of Famer, but he's one of my favorite Yankees. I mean, I buy mostly Hall of Famers, but like I have Mattingly rookies. Mattingly's not a Hall of Famer. He should be. I have a Munson rookie. He's not a Hall of Famer. He should be. I have a Maris rookie. He's not a Hall of Famer. He should be. 1-2. Swung on and hit in the air to left, not deep. Gallo there makes the catch, and there's one away here in the Pirates' third. Maybe Maris should not be a Hall of Famer. Maris had like 3 really good years, 4 really good years, and that was kind of it. Yeah, 70s Pirates are great. What's going on, Will? How you doing, buddy? Garrett Cole was a Pirate. That's right, he was. He got drafted by the Pirates, as did Jameson Taillon. Back-to-back years. Cole was the number 1 overall pick, and Taillon was the number 2 overall pick. Pitch in there for a strike count. 1-1 to Cabrian Hayes. He led off the game with a single. Yeah, exactly, Joanne. That's the one thing Gallo can do. At least he can catch the ball. Gwendolyn, how you doing, my lady? Good to see you in here. Pitch upstairs and away. The count is 2-1. Oh, Nicaragua. I'm sorry. I thought he was going to Puerto Rico. Nicaragua. But, yes, it was relief effort. I do remember the 2-1 swung on and foul back. L.A. Lou, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. Thank you, my man. He says, actually, the pre-steroid Bonds was closer to Clemente. He had the 5 tools. Clemente died flying earthquake torn Managua, Nicaragua. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking Puerto Rico. He was from Puerto Rico, so I thought he was going back there. Pitch swung on and foul. Back the count is 2-2. But pre-steroid Bonds was also one of my favorite players. This is actually why I have a Barry Bonds Giants jersey. Because I loved Barry Bonds. I even post roids Bonds. I loved Bonds. I don't care what anybody says. Bonds is a Hall of Famer. 2-2. Swung on and missed. Filthy slider. Hayes couldn't hold up. Took a weak wave at it. And there's 2 away here in the Pirates' third. And that'll bring up the center fielder, Brian Reynolds. The amazing thing about Clemente is he passed away with exactly 3,000 hits. One thing I always wish I had, and they're really expensive, and I'll probably never own one, is a Clemente autograph. I just think having a Roberto Clemente autograph, whether it's an autograph baseball, an autograph card, they're thousands of dollars. So I'll never have one on it. Let's say at the lottery, but I would love to have one of those. The pitch outside to Reynolds, and the count is 1-0. Yeah, I know Clemente was from Puerto Rico. I thought that's where he was bringing the supplies, but he was bringing them to Nicaragua. Pitch, low, 2-0. Jace Peer, what's going on from the Show Me State, Missouri? Appreciate you being here. Bill Mazeroski, yes, that was another Pirate Hall of Famer. I conveniently left him out, Anthony, because of 1960. And from the way you talk, Anthony, I'm guessing you were alive in 1960. The 2-0, just low, and it's 3-0. I had a guy tell me he had socks older than me the other night, and I'm 46. So if you have socks as old as me, you saw Mazeroski's 3-run homer to end the 1960 World Series. Mazeroski made Mickey Mantle cry, man. Pitch. Pitch is in there for a strike. 3-1. We do care about Mickey Mantle. Ask Mickey Mantle to pay your rent. See what he says. The 3-1. Swung on and grounded into the shift. Glaber, nice play to his left. Throws the DJ. And that retired side. Severino has settled out. He's retired the last 7 Pirates in a row. We'll go to the top of the 4th. No score. Barry Bonds should be in a Hall of Fame, steroids or not. He was a Hall of Famer before the steroids. But listen, Barry Bonds took steroids because he had an ego. And he said, McGwire sucks. And I was never a big McGwire fan. He said McGwire. And so Sosa was a lot better than McGwire. Sosa was a good player. Obviously, the PEDs helped him immensely. But Bonds said, these guys are getting all this attention for this home run chase, and everybody knows that they're on PEDs. I'm going to take PEDs, and let's see what happens. And 3 years later, Bonds hit 73 homers. Anybody in the 5-8 watching on Yes getting this Meerkat commercial? I hate that commercial with the bats. So freaking creepy ass stuff. But LA Lou, thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. Appreciate it very much. He says, what was great about Clemente is that he did something that no outfielder does anymore and are taught not to do. Clemente loved making the basket catch, just like Willie Mays Hayes in Major League. That's right. Great catch, Hayes. Don't ever effing do it again. Greatest baseball movie ever, in my opinion. Major League. I love it. Waterfly, not quite. We're just over 99,000 subscribers. I've been on a roller coaster with the 99,000. I can't get the 99,100 subscribers. Like every time I get up into the 9950s, they're taking me back to the 9930. I don't know. Hopefully the Lakers games will get me some extra ones. I'm just hoping I get there eventually, man. Exactly, Punkum. Exactly. Yeah, Ricardo, if it wasn't for Mattingly's back, he would have been a surefire Hall of Famer. He still may get in there or not, but yeah, David Ortiz shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame. in my opinion. He was listed in that report. Why is he in there? Ivan Rodriguez is in there. We all know. But it's not even those guys. I don't care if they put those guys in there. It was part of baseball. They were the best of that era. That pitch is a check swing, and the count is 1-0 to Stanton. It'll be Stanton, Glaber, and Josh Donaldson. Middle of the order for the Yankees in their half of the fourth. No score. Mitch deals, and Stanton hits a blooper right to short. O'Neal Cruz makes the catch on the humpback liner, and there's one away. Exactly, Ryan. But I don't care. You want to put those guys in, put them in. Bonds, Clemens, A-Rod, Palmeiro, Sosa, throw them in there. McGuire, whatever. Schilling's not a Hall of Famer. But the thing, it's not even this, Punk. It's not even the steroids. It's the fact that they're putting guys in the Hall of Fame like Jack Morris. Jack Morris is not Hall of Fame talent. Alan Trammell is not a Hall of Fame talent. They were very good players, but this isn't the Hall of Very Good. The pitch is outside to Glaber. The count's 1-0. If you're going to put them in there, Mattingly should be in the Hall of Fame. Dale Murphy should be in the Hall of Fame. Dale Murphy won 3 MVPs. It's more MVPs than Trammell won. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. 2-0 to Glaber. You know, I just don't like I don't like the way there's talk about Lou Whitaker making Hall of Fame. Like, Lou Whitaker is not a Hall of Famer. I'm sorry. It's not. Pittsburgh sports all time. No, there's been some Pittsburgh fans in here. 2-0. Glaber could not check. High fastball up and in. And the count is 2-1. No, Steel Sermon Sports is a Pirates fan. There was a couple Pirates fans in here. Ryan, thank you for the super chat, brother. Appreciate it very much. Thank you, my guy. Thoughts on the Baker Mayfield trade? Great trade for Carolina. Great trade for them. 2-1 to Glaber. Swung on it. Missed. Big cut and a miss. And the count is 2-2. The Yankees right now, if you watch their approach to the plate, is very bad. They know they're struggling. And you can see this in teams. They know they're struggling to score runs, and now everybody's swinging for the fences. And that is how you really put yourself in a funk. 2-2, way outside 3-2. That's what happens. You know it starts to weigh on you. You start to think about it in the back of your head. We haven't scored. I want to get on the board, so I'm going to try to hit one out of the park instead of just taking a nice, good approach at the plate and building a run or two. And that is the way you do it. Don't mean you won't hit a home run, but you need a better approach. 3-2, Glaber swings and misses. Strike 3. The Yankees bats look slow in this series as another strikeout for Mitch Keller, who had a 5.14 ERA coming into the game. And as Anthony Razza said, he looks like the Pirates version of Don Drysdale. That is it's not the way you win baseball games. Here is Josh Johnson. He singled in the second. That was the Yankees' best opportunity to score. The Yankees had runners at the corners with nobody out. Gallo then struck out. IKF hit into a double play. The Yankees had 2 men on in the last inning, and Carpenter hit into a double play. That pitch looked like a good one, but it was called a ball. 97 on the outside corner. Count 1-0. Exactly, Mike. We call him Meatball Mitch here. Well, the Yankees this must be lean meat tonight. Pitches on the outside corner. The count is 1-1. He's shutting the Yankees down like it's no problem tonight. You know, Edwin, a lot of the Yankees are inconsistent hitters. Yeah, Bernie Williams. Jorge Posada should be a Hall of Famer. Why is Jorge Posada not a Hall of Famer? How did he not get any consideration? The guy had over 250 home runs. He had 275 as a career. He had won 4 World Series. Pirates swept the Dodgers, and probably because the Pirates play small ball. And that'll beat good teams, and you put the ball in play. 1-2, and Donaldson swings and misses at a pitch out of the strike zone. And a very weak inning for the Yankees. No runs, no hits, nobody left. We've played 3.5. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth. As Mitch Keller, that is right, the Mitch Keller, mowing down the Yankees. No score through 3.5. Yeah, that's true, Punkum. You just hate to see the entire team going to slump at once. But yeah, Mike, so it is home runs or bust. Like I said, you start to, in the back of your head, I'm not scoring, and you start to press and you start to try to hit him, which is exactly what Gallo is doing. Listen, Gallo has never been a guy that was going to win a batting title. Massive holes in his swing everywhere. He is not a contact hitter, and the Yankees knew that when they got him. But coming to New York adds a lot more pressure than playing in Texas. It just does. And Gallo is feeling that pressure, and he is underperformed. Ricardo, I do not know about his status. Mike, they went 55-20 because they have really good pitching. That is why. My man, LA Lou. Thank you again so much, brother. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much for the super chat, brother. He says, I can see why people would say Kirk Gibson isn't a Hall of Famer, but I would put him in for the way he played the game. His uniform looked dirty when it came back from the laundry. Yeah, Kirk was a gamer. And also, Lou, how clutch was Kirk Gibson? 84 with the Tigers, and nobody, especially Dodger fans, will ever forget the home run in 1988 that he hit off Dennis Eckersley with one leg. Hit a 2-run homer to win the game against the best closer in baseball. And two of the greatest calls you're ever going to hear. I'm not even a Dodger fan. I get goosebumps thinking about the calls. Jack Buck's call was like, I get goosebumps about it. That pitch is in there for a strike, and the count is 0-1. It'll be Sawinski, Vogelbach, and Satsugo, 3, 4, and 5 for the Pirates. Pitch swung on a miss. Sevy looking good now. Count 0-2. Jack Buck's, I don't believe what I just saw. I mean, that's one of the best calls ever. I don't believe what I just saw. It really does. Like, I get the hairs in the back of my neck stand up. 0-2. Inside, almost hit him. I have no idea how Sawinski got out of the way of that. The count's 1-2. And of course, Vin Scully's high drive right field. She is gone. The one thing about a guy like Vin Scully, he's the greatest announcer of all time in any sport, in my opinion, who I try to emulate all the time when I do these games. 1-2, swung on a foul back, because baseball is a slow-paced game. When you're doing a game by yourself, you try to fill the time in between pitches with stories or whatever, and Scully was the best at it. But yeah, he always knew when to be quiet and just let the crowd tell you the story. I mean, just the best. The 1-2, strike 3 call. That was a filthy pitch by Severino. Slider on the outside corner. Jack Sawinski, can I help you, sir? No, thank you. Just looking. So he gone. One away here in the Pirates' fourth. Wicked late movement on that slider by Sevy. That was nasty. Yeah, that was Ozzie Smith had to hit a home run from the left side of the plate. I don't remember how many bats. Like, they showed the stat right before it. It was like 2,000 at bats. He hadn't hit a home run. Pitch to Vogelbach is in there for a strike, and the count is 0-1. Yeah, Jack Buck was great on that one too. There was nothing like, again, I grew up in the 80s, so the NBC game of the week with Vince Scully and Joe Garagiola, that was the best. 0-1. Vogelbach swings and grounds it right to first. DJ sucks it up and runs it over to the bag, and there's 2 away. Scully and Garagiola were the Madden and Summerall of baseball. Joe Garagiola. I can never say his name right. I know if only Scully was a Yankee broadcaster. But the Dodgers have a ton of history as well, dating all the way back to Brooklyn, obviously. They got a ton of history, and Vince Scully's part of the history. There was a lot of great radio broadcasters. Scully obviously was a television announcer. as well. The count is in there for a strike. The count is 0-1. Ernie Harwell was a fantastic announcer for the Tigers. Harry Callis for the Phillies. There's a lot of really good announcers. 0-1 fouled away. Dick Enberg for the Padres. Jerry Coleman. There's a lot of great broadcasters. Never felt like the Yankees had a great broadcast. Scooter and White were very good at what they did. Bill White was a great announcer. Scooter was Scooter. It'll be an 0-2 to Vogelbach. And the pitch upstairs. L.A. Lou, my man. Thank you again, brother. I really appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much. That's right. I'll never forget Vince's call. In a year of the improbable, the impossible was happening. I was lying flat on the couch hoping for a single. Silly me. It's great when you have history like that, isn't it? The 1-2 swung on in, lined into the shot. Oh, what a play by Glaber, and throws the first and got him. So Satsugo is retired, and that will retire the side. Pirates go 1-2-3. What a play by Glaber. That ball caught him, but he makes the play. The Pirates go 1-2-3. We've played 4 full. We'll go to the top of the 5th. We have no score. For me, my home run, obviously, was Aaron Boone in 2003. I don't think, obviously, there was a lot of big Yankee home runs. I always say the Don Mattingly home run in the 95 ALDS is my favorite Yankee postseason home run ever. Just the way the fans just explode. That stadium has probably never been louder than when Mattingly hit that home run in the playoffs, and being my guy growing up, just loving Donnie baseball, and then finally getting there and just hitting that home run. And fans were they didn't know what to do, so they just started throwing stuff at the field because they just loved the guy so much. Obviously, Brocious and Tino's home runs in the 0-1 World Series. Soriano had a walk-off against Seattle. But that Aaron Boone home run being against the Red Sox and him being so bad for the Yankees that entire year, I'll never forget. I was sitting on my couch, and I have no idea how I did to this day. I was sitting on my ass on my couch, and I literally, from a sitting position, jumped over the coffee table in front of my couch and started running around my house like a madman. My wife, I'll never forget, my wife said he's going to hit. My wife called it. She goes, he's going to hit a home run. I said, she wasn't my wife at the time. She was actually, I don't think I might have proposed at that time. I don't even know if she was my fiance. She might have just been my girlfriend at the time, but she said he was going to hit a home run. I said, he's going to strike out. And sure shit, he hit a home run. She still says she owes him a kiss because she said if Aaron Boone hits a home run, she said if he hits a home run, I'll give him a kiss. So she still owes Aaron Boone a kiss. She says it every time she sees him in the dugout. She's like, I still owe him a kiss. I'm like, I told her, I go, I wanted to kiss him. He hit that home run. RP, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, my man. What up, Mad Dog? From your favorite Red Sox fan, love your style. Go Sox. Thank you, RP. I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate that very much. I was talking about it earlier. Yankees and Red Sox, obviously, we do not like each other's team, but there is a lot of respect between those two ball clubs just for the history alone. So here is Joey Gallo hitting 164 with 9 homers. It'll be Gallo, IKF, and Higashioka 7, 8, 9 for the Yankees, and Gallo takes a big rip. He actually made contact, but he fouled it away, and the count's 1-1. Well, Bucky, I was too young for it, Lou. You know what I mean? That was 78. I was 2 years old. I love Bill White's call of the home run, but I was too young to appreciate that as Gallo fouls it away, and the count is 1-2. But yeah, I just, Bill White had a great call about that. Deep to left. Yastrzemski will knock it as a home run. A 3-run home run for Bucky Dan. The Yankees now lead by a score of 3-2. When the last guy you'd ever expect to hit one just hit one over the monster. Yeah. There's been some good ones. Thank you, my 2 cents. I appreciate that. It'll be a 2-2 here to Gallo. At least he's seen 5 pitches. He takes it low. It's 3-2. Good at bat for Gallo. He's seen 6 pitches now. I'll see a 6th pitch. No score in the top of the fifth. Both teams had opportunities early in the game. Pirates had second and third with nobody out in their half of the first. They did not score. The Yankees had first and third with nobody out in their half of the second. They also did not score. The payoff pitch to Gallo bounced up there, and even Gallo is not going to swing at a 56-foot pitch. So good start to the Yankees' fifth as Gallo draws the walk, and that'll bring up Isaiah Kiner. Now, I don't know if you'd bunt here. The reason I say that is this. Higashioka's on deck. Higashioka's not a good hitter. So, bunting IKF in this situation, I wouldn't do it. I'm definitely an advocate of always moving runners over. But for me, if I'm going to try to get the offense going, I know Gallo's not the fastest guy. Isaiah IKF makes contact. Maybe you put Gallo in motion, try and open up a hole someplace to get first and third for Higashioka. But if IKF's hitting ninth, different story. But with Higashioka hitting behind him, there's no way you bunt. He takes a strike. And the count is 0-1. But maybe you get Gallo going here, a little hit and run. Like I said, IKF makes contact, open up a spot, maybe he finds the open spot, and the Yankees have a threat. But they got to do something to try to get these runs in because they're not scoring right now. It'll be an 0-1 to IKF, and the pitch is inside. Snap throw to first, and Gallo is just back. The crowd cheers so loudly for Gallo's. There's a lot of Yankee fans down there. They should definitely DFA him, Hackerson, without a doubt. Yeah, I have a Yaz rookie. Like I said, Lou, I have Red Sox rookies. I have a Fisk rookie. I have a Yaz rookie. I have a Ted Williams, 1939 play ball rookie. IKF grounds it. Oh, and it went through for a base hit. I don't know if Gallo was running or not, but O'Neal Cruz started to his left and the ball went to his right. I'd have to take a look at that because, again, I don't have the TV up, so I don't know if Gallo was running, but it looked like Cruz was. He was good. Look at me. Look at me. All right, Booty. Hey, Boone. Thank you. All right, you see what I mean? That is exactly what the Yankees need. Thank you, Boone. All right, Booney. Great minds, Boone. Great minds. See, once in a while, this guy knows what he's talking about when it comes to baseball. That's what you do. Now, Higashioka, you might think about laying down a squeeze. I'm not BSing here. The pitch, high changeup for a strike. And the count is 0-1. So the Yankees have a legitimate threat here in their half of the fifth. Runners at the corners, nobody out. This was a situation they had in the second, and they were unable to get a run across. This time it'll be Higgy, DJ, and Judge with the opportunity to get the run in. No, that wasn't Cruz's mistake. He went to cover the bag. Pitch. And Higashioka swings at a pitch and fouls it back, and the count is 0-2. So there will be no bunt here. Yeah, I don't know what Gallo was doing. Gallo started, stopped, and started again. Luckily, IKF made contact, but that's why you put the runner in motion, because of that reason. Not because Gallo's a base stealer, but you try to get the infielders moving. You try to find that hole. It's exactly what IKF did, but the Yankees have got to take advantage of it. And the throw over to first and almost threw it away. Nice play by Satsugo to save the error. Fabian, what's going on, buddy? Thank you for being here. Yeah, I don't know what that was, Lou. Gallo can't even run the bases right, but it ended up working out for the Yankees. It'll be an 0-2 to Higgy. Keller deals, and Higgy takes it outside. The count is 1-2. No score in the top of the fifth. The Yankees have runners at first and third with nobody out. Gallo walked to start off the inning. Then he I guess it was a hit and run that I called for, and Boone said, go for it. Baddog, I'm watching your broadcast, and I appreciate that advice. We're going to do it. And Higgy just found a hole, just slipped past O'Neal Cruz. So Gallo at third, IKF at first, Higgy at the plate with a 1-2 count. Keller deals from the belt. And the pitch, Higashioka takes it low, and the count is 2-2. Life in sports, I've mentioned a few guys. I would certainly take Brian Reynolds if the Pirates are trading him. Andrew Benintendi is the guy that I really would like. And Happ from the Cubs. I think those are three guys that the Yankees should look at getting the outfield for sure. Those are three guys that I want. Benintendi is the guy that I prefer. I like the lefty bat. I like the lefty bat with some pop and a high average in between Judge and Stanton in the lineup. It'll be a 2-2 to Higgy pitch. Strike three called, throw to second. IKF steals it. So the Yankees get the runner over, but Higashioka with another empty at bat. And now the Yankees have 2 runners in scoring position with 1 out, and that'll bring up DJ LeMahieu. Too many strikeouts at the bottom of this order. That was a good pitch. I'm not going to take anything away from Mitch Keller. That was paint. And good jump by IKF because that's ballsy. Because if that's a strike him out, throw him out, then all of a sudden he got a guy in third with 2 outs. That was ballsy. I wouldn't have sent him. But he, Boone's like, got to stay out of the double play. So one thing I like about this Yankee brand of baseball is they have stolen a lot of bases this year. Well, here's LeMahieu with a chance to put the Yankees ahead. Pitch inside 1-0. Whit Merrifield. Is that who you're talking about? Is he still on the Royals? Whit Merrifield's a good player. I wouldn't mind him. I like Whit Merrifield. 1-0. Inside 2-0. Pirates look like the 79 Pirates in this series. Yeah, I like Whit Merrifield. He's a good ball player. Here's LeMahieu. He is hitting .214 with runners in scoring position. When he came to the Yankees, his first 2 years of the Yankees, he was leading the majors. He was hitting like 400 with runners in scoring position his first 2 years here. This year, he's 9 for 42. That's a .214 average. That is so unlike DJ LeMahieu. Now, they are not pitching around LeMahieu. Aaron Judge awaits on deck. You're not walking LeMahieu to pitch to Judge. If I'm Boone, I'm having LeMahieu take this 2-0 pitch, though. And he does, and it's on the inside corner. It's a great pitch, borderline strike, and the count's 2-1. Yeah, Lakers probably are not getting Kyrie Irving. I wouldn't expect the Lakers to get Kyrie. It'll be a 2-1 to DJ. Keller deals. DJ swings and grounds a base hit up the middle. 1 run is in. Gallo. IKF rounds third. He will score. There you go, DJ. It is 2-0 Yankees. DJ LeMahieu sliced the ball through the drawn-in infield. Past the diving attempt of Van Meter. And DJ LeMahieu comes up with a big hit for the Yankees. Boy, did the Yankees need that. Finally, someone comes up with a hit. Right back up the middle. His last hit was right back up the middle, and this one is as well. DJ's like, get down. And with the grass being wet, that ball skittered right on past. And IKF stolen base. Got the Yankees an extra run. That's what I'm talking about. You get a guy on first, you do a little hit and run, steal a base. It's 2-0 Yankees. Here's Judge. Judge swings and it's into the air. Deep center, back track, wall. Leaping and not able to make the catch as the center fielder Reynolds. DJ had to hold up to see if it was going to be caught. He is going to round third. He's out by a mile. Bad base running by DJ LeMahieu. Bad send. You can't do that. Yankees haven't made a lot of mistakes on the bases this year, but that's a mistake. If there's 2 outs, you send him. With 1 out and Carpenter coming up, you do not send him there. Because he had to hold up to see if that was going to be caught. It was a high fly ball. DJ did his best to get around the tag, and he did not. Great tag by Perez. It's a bad send. You can't make the second out at home plate. If there's 2 outs, he would have scored anyway because he would have been on the run. But the fact that he had to hold up and he's not the fleetest of foot, it's just not a good send. You can't make the out there. You've had a hard time scoring runs. I'd like to be aggressive, but you got to understand that that's not the time to send him there. That pitch is in there for a strike to Gallo. I'm sorry, Carpenter. The count is 0-1. The good thing is Judge has got 2 hits in a row, so maybe Judge is breaking out of it. He just missed a home run. It looked like Reynolds was lining that up to catch it. Yeah, pitch. And Carpenter swings and golfs one foul. The count's 0-2. Yeah, Nevin was working third tonight. This just wasn't good. It wasn't a good send. What's going on, Afghanistan? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I'm not blaming LeMahieu. I'm blaming the coach. It was just a bad send. He can't send. You know, if LeMahieu's off on the run, the thing LeMahieu should, I don't know where he stopped, but he should have got to at least second. The pitch is swung on and missed. Or no, he fouled it away, and the count remains 0-2. I don't know where LeMahieu was, but LeMahieu should have rounded second. He should have at least went around second before he stopped, because going back that far, he should have been able to get back to first. But it looked like he stopped midway between first and second. Then he tried to turn it on. And you got to get to at least second base. It wasn't the best of base running by DJ, and it was not a good send. But it was a great play by the Pirates to get the out at home plate. It'll be an 0-2 to Carpenter, and he swings and Baltimore chops it foul outside of first. And the count remains 0-2. So the Yankees now have a runner at second with 2 outs. It's Aaron Judge. They lead 2-0 on the 2-run single by DJ LeMahieu. Carpenter in there. 1 for 2 today. Double, and he grounded into a double play. The 0-2, Carpenter takes it outside, and the count is 1-2. Yankees lead 2-0. Keller will about to throw his 80th pitch of the game. Carpenter looking for a 2-out pick-me-up here for the Yanks. Yankees have 8 hits, just 2 runs. Yankees have had 3 hits in the inning and a walk. The 1-2 to Carpenter swung on and fouled away again as Carpenter wearing out the right side of the foul line. Count 1-2. Matt Carpenter's had a great year for the Yankees. Has a great stash. Wearing number 24. Most Yankee fans will know number 24. That was Tino Martinez's number. The pitch swung on a miss. Strike 3. Blew a fastball right by him. Keller challenged him. Said, here, hit this if you can. But the Yankees do get 2 runs on 3 hits. Might have been more had it not been for a bad send. Might not have been. Carpenter struck out. They do get 2 across. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. 2-0 New York. Well, at least the Yankees scratch across a couple of runs. That is a good thing. Hit that like and hit the subscribe. We have 145 likes. Appreciate that. 167 viewers. So that's a pretty good ratio. Hit the subscribe if you are new. I try to do one of these Yankee games once a week. Just because of my schedule. 7 o'clock is tough to stream because of the full-time work. My full-time job and then going to the gym. Try to do that. Stay my ass in shape. Braden McCain, what's going on? Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. Pretty amazing. During this stream, I have lost 3 subscribers. Isn't that unbelievable? I have lost 3 subscribers during a live stream. That is what YouTube has been doing to me. That's what YouTube is doing. YouTube will do everything in its power to make sure I don't get 100,000 subscribers. That is what YouTube is doing. YouTube has been doing that to me for a while. So I've never lost subscribers during a live stream. I've lost 3 tonight so far. So I was at, like I said, YouTube is trying to drop me under 99,000 subscribers again. And they will, because it's just what they do. It said, who are the 6 Pirates MVPs? Well, Honus Wagner's got to be one. Barry Bonds, definitely one of them. The pitch to O'Neill Cruz is in there for a strike, and the count is 0-1. It'll be Cruz, Gamble, and Perez, 6, 7, and 8 here for the Pirates. Yeah, Joanne, a lot of people have been unsubscribed. YouTube's been unsubscribing tons of people from me. The 0-1 upstairs counts 1-1. Yankees lead 2-0 in the bottom of the 5th. The pitch inside, 2-1. Just doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Here's the pitch. Fouled away, and the count is 2-2. I'm trying to think of the Pirates. 6 MVPs for the Pirates. I don't know if Dave Parker won an MVP for the Pirates. Parker. Honus Wagner, Barry Bonds have to have. Did Karner win an MVP? Bonds, Karner, Wagner, McCutchen. McCutchen won an MVP, right? Pitch. Swung on and grounded into the shift. Nice play by Glaber from his ass. Throws, and it's too late. Good effort by Glaber. And that's not good. Glaber holding on to his left wrist. Hopefully he is okay. Yankees can ill afford to lose him. O'Neill Cruz is a little bit too fast. Yeah, Clementi's another one. Clemente, Bonds. Did he even have an MVP back when Honus Wagner played? Maybe it wasn't Honus Wagner. McCutchen won an MVP. I'm pretty sure McCutchen won an MVP. Pitch. 1-0. The Pirates with a leadoff single here. Ben Gamble at the plate. Yankees lead 2-0. Throw over to first, and getting back is O'Neill Cruz. All right, these down. So we're going to go Bonds, Clemente, Parker, McCutchen. Pitch. Swung on a miss. Count 1-1. Did Archie Vaughn win an MVP? Madlock. Actually, it's funny because I was thinking of buying a Bill Madlock rookie. It's a 74 tops. I actually just because I forgot what I was watching with it was some of the Dodgers, and I was thinking about how good Madlock and Pedro Guerrero were in their day. That pitch is fouled away as O'Neill Cruz is on the run, and the count's 1-2. Dick Road, I would have never got that. Paul Wainer. Was that big or little poison? It'll be a 1-2 to Gamble. Pitch. Check the swing. He did not go, and the count's even at 2-2. Yeah, Ralph Kiner. That was the other one I had. Those are going to be my guys. We'll see. I had 5 of the 6 Yankees the other night. They said how many, the guys that hit 100 home runs for one team, and then the Yankees that pitch a swung on a hit in the air to left field. Pretty deep. Gallo back in front of the track makes the catch, and there's one away here in the Pirates' 5th. The I'm trying to think. With the Yankees, I had 5 of them. Soriano was the one I did not get. Guys that hit 100 homers for the Yankees and 100 homers for the other team. I thought it was Cano, and it was Soriano. Cano hit 97 home runs for the Mariners. One out, one on here in the bottom of the 5th. Yankees lead 2-0. 2-run single by LeMahieu. Severino has settled down since the first, and the pitch is swung on and fouled away. Perez late on the fastball. The count's 0-1. It really is amazing, though. I have never done a live stream and then updated the subscriber total and saw 3 lost subscribers in a live stream. YouTube, I probably had like 20. Oh, they picked him off, and O'Neal Cruz says no, replay it. They've been getting close to picking him off, and Severino got him, but Cruz says I was safe. Well, we'll get another look at it. Cruz was he did look like maybe he got in under the tag, but he was flat-footed. He was thinking about going. It looked like his hand got in there. Tag was on the backside of the elbow. That's really close, but I thought maybe his hand got there. This is a better look at it. God, that's close. Every angle, it is so close. Like it looks like a tie almost. Gray. Is he out? It's so tough to tell. I mean, if they got him, they got him by an eyelash. The fact that they called him out on the field bodes well for the Yankees if it's not conclusive. This is so close because when does his hand hit the bag? Is his fingers on the bag there? Does he get tagged there? Like it's so close. They called him safe. They called him safe. So they overturned it. I mean, I think O'Neal Cruz knows he was out. He was smiling. So they overturn it. And so the Pirates get a reprieve. Cruz remains at first with 1 out, and the pitch to Perez swung on and popped straight up in the air to left. Gallo under it, makes the catch, and there's 2 away here in the Pirates' 5th. Cruz returns to first. That'll bring up the second baseman, Josh VanMeter. Winged Angel doesn't seem that way. I was really close. Cruz is a great prospect. I agree, Danny. I like him. I like O'Neal Cruz. McCutchen was a Yankee for a little bit. So here is Josh VanMeter. Pirates have a 2-out base runner at first. They trail 2-0 in the bottom of the 5th. Pirates had their best opportunity in the first. They had runners at second and third with nobody out. They could not score. Severino deals, and VanMeter swings and fouls it away, and the count's 0-1. Yes, I do remember that, Charles. I do. How are they quitting on him, Steel Sermon? Doesn't make any sense. Kid's got a lot of talent. Pitch. VanMeter checked the swing. Did he go? He did not. The count's even at 1-1. Kid's 23 years old. How do you give up on him when he's 23? I don't understand. I don't understand. The 1-1 low, count 2-1. Yeah, everybody slumps. All baseball players go through slumps, and he's young. Yeah, he's got a lot of talent. You got to look at the tools. Now, if he's 26 and he's still playing the same way, then obviously, then you can start talking about it. 2-1 is inside 3-1. If you're Severino, you can't afford to lose Van Meter. The guy's hitting 203. You got 2 outs. He's a 9th place hitter. You got to attack this guy. Brian Hayes waits on deck. Pirates have a 2-out base runner in the bottom of the 5th. Yankees lead 2-0. 3-1 count coming to Van Meter. Severino looks in for the sign. Higgy looks into the dugout for the sign. And now they got what they like. Severino set at the belt. Righty kicks and deals, and the hanging breaking ball's in there for a strike. The count's 3-2. Not good location at all by Severino. That was not good. That pitch hung high. And luckily for him, Van Meter was looking for a fastball. Irish, my man. Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. He says, happy anniversary, Kevin. Take this 20 and use it to buy a cocktail for Mrs. Baddog. Thank you, Irish Rover. Really appreciate that, buddy. Thank you very much, man. I will do that. I will do just that. Thank you. The payoff pitch swung on and grounded to first. DJ on the short hop makes the play. Steps on the bag. And that will retire the side. The Pirates get no runs on 1 hit. They leave 1. We've played 5. We'll go to the top of the 6th. 2-0 Yankees. But thank you guys, girls, meeting, man. Appreciate it. How did the Yankees score? Yankee greats. DJ LeMahieu had a 2-run single in the top of the 5th. Aaron Judge hit a double. LeMahieu was thrown out trying to score. Yeah, $20. Boom! Man, it's warmed up. Like my hands are getting swollen. This happens when I go to the mall. My hands swell up. I don't know why. But yeah, hit that like, hit that subscribe if you guys and girls are new. I appreciate you being here. Yankees lead 2-0. Trying to break a 2-game losing streak. It doesn't happen. The Yankees haven't had many losing streaks this year. 58-23 at the halfway point. They are on pace to win 116 games. I don't know if they'll get to that, but that would tie the all-time record set by the 2001 Mariners. We know how it ended for the 2001 Mariners, and we don't want it to end that way for the Yankees. Yeah, Volpe's got a lot better. He got out to a slow start, but he is definitely starting to pick it up. 15 years, Steel Sermon. This is our 15-year anniversary. 15 years, baby. Hard to believe. 2007 was 15 years ago. Giants won a Super Bowl that year. Giants won a Super Bowl. My wife and I need to renew our vows. Maybe we can get the Giants another Super Bowl. maybe that'll help. So Rizzo is still hurting with the lower back stiffness, and as a guy that struggles with back spasms and back stiffness, I can tell you it is not fun. Hopefully he gets better soon because we need him. That pitch is inside to Stanton. And the count is a 1-0. It'll be Stanton, Glaber, and Josh Donaldson. 4, 5, and 6. Meat of the order for the Yanks. I'm going to call it right now. I think Stanton's going to go yard in this at bat. I'm calling it. The pitch. And maybe he can ground it right into the shift. Behind second base, so one on the first, 1 away. Well, I did get the hit and run right, but Stanton has just been in a funk. This 24-hour stream, I'll help you out by consuming a pastrami sandwich on rye with a side of mac and cheese while consuming some Coke and Stella with a dessert of apple pie. Very good, Benjamin. Yeah, the day that I do the 24-hour stream, I always eat kind of good Mrs. Baddog always takes care of me, brings me the coffee in the morning. I always need that. Gets me the energy drinks, the snacks to get through the night. Pitch is swung and a miss by Glaber. The count is 0-1. So obviously I'm not going to worry too much about the carbs on that day. That'll be my cheat day. Maybe some pizza or something. Pizza's just easy to eat. I hate eating on stream, pitch, but when it's a 24-hour stream, you don't have any choice. Pitch is fouled back, 0-2. So it's usually Cheez-Its, one of my favorites. Nachos, or like nacho, give me the salsa verde tortilla chips, which I freaking love. Protein bars, pizza, 0-2. Bounced up there, 1-2. Yes, he did, Brad. Yes, he did. That's the best kind, Jack. The $25 pizza I had that was, I think it was 40, Benjamin. I think it was like $40. It was crazy with the delivery fee and everything. Pitches outside, 2-2. I remember saying, I'm not buying that. I remember saying, I'm not buying that. It's too much. And I don't remember who it was. Gave me a super chat, said, buy the damn pizza. I said, okay, thank you. Might have been Bodo winner. I don't remember. It'll be a 2-2 to Glaber. Swanning around and right back up the middle. Nice diving play by O'Neal Cruz. Gets to his feet. Throws. Got him by a step. O'Neal Cruz got to his feet. Stumbled a little bit. Recovered and threw Glaber out. Nice play by the young rookie. Sprawling out to his left. Got his feet. Strong throw. When he stumbled, I thought maybe Glaber would beat that out. But he kept his composure, and he got him by a half step. So there's 2 away here in the Yankee 6th. Here's Donaldson. The pitch is outside. The count is 1-0. Mitch Keller pitched a great game tonight. Came in with an ERA over 5. Has thrown just 89 pitches here with 2 outs in the 5th. I'll never come up with my own supplement line. That pitch is on the corner. The count's 1-1. When it comes to fitness, I'm not looking to sell anybody anything. I just like giving advice and diet tips and everything I do for free because I know how good I feel being in shape, and I know how hard that struggle is. The 1-1. Donaldson hits a pitch high and deep. Backtrack wall. Bye, Felicia. This ball is gone. A home run for Josh. I need to talk trash about Josh Donaldson more often. Josh Donaldson goes yard. He's got a couple of hits tonight. Maybe Donaldson's starting to break out of it. Yankees lead 3-0. I didn't think that he got that. The way he reached out for that, I thought that was going to be a fly ball to the left, but Donaldson connected. I talked about it earlier. He hasn't really shown the power. He hit 35 home runs last year. Tonight he has a double and a home run. So hopefully Josh Donaldson will find it. The Yankees need somebody to pick it up. And that'll bring up Joey Gallo. They're not going to yank Mitch yet because they know Gallo's up there. Gallo takes upstairs. The count is 1-0. That was a hanging breaking ball. I just didn't think Donaldson got it all. I wasn't sure because he kind of went down to 1D. And I don't like what Donaldson did that the other one day, and he didn't get it out of the park because Gallo cues it foul off the end of the bat. The count's 1-1. Gallo having a Gallo type of night. Struck out and walked. I got to get to Pittsburgh, man. This park just looks so amazing. Like, I got to get to this park. I've been to pretty much every park on the East Coast. I have not been there yet. 1-1. Oh, that pitch is crushed. Way back into the night. Bye, Felicia. This ball is gone. Joey Gallo gives the Yankees a 4-0 lead. Joey Gallo actually made contact with one, and I guess that's why they call him Meatball Mitch. As some of as Steel Sermon Sports said before, and he gave up a couple of back-to-back meatballs. Both of them were bad pitches. And Steel Sermon, you're right. They should have got rid of him. The last two changeups, he has hung huge. And that probably will do it for Keller. He hung a changeup, a breaking pitch to Donaldson, and then actually that looked like a fastball. Gallo was ready for it. He struck out on a similar pitch as first at bat, but he got the bat around, and Gallo's got a ton of power. There's no question about the man's power. It's just a matter of making contact. He made plenty of contact with that one. 4-0 Yanks. So they play a little small ball at the top of the fifth with a walk, a hit and run, and then a 2-run single. And here on the top of the sixth, they play long ball, back-to-back home runs by Donaldson and Gallo. His first home run and RBI in about a month, 3 weeks. And that pitch is line. Nice catch. Robbing IKF of a hit is Josh Van Meter. And that will retire the side. But the Yankees do some damage. The Bronx Bombers show up. 2 runs, 2 hits, the 2 home runs by Donaldson and Gallo back-to-back and a belly-to-belly. We've played 5.5. We'll go to the bottom of the sixth. 4-0 Bombers. He closed his eyes, Charles? He might have. Crazy dog. That is Joey Gallo. Strikeout, walk, home run. That is a typical Gallo evening. There is no question about it. Appreciate you guys and girls being here. I have to hit the head. You guys do me a favor. Hit that like, hit that subscribe button, ring the bell, and I'll be right back. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it very much. All righty, we're back. Wish I could do one of these Yankees-Red Sox games. I wish. DFA Gallo, I agree. There is Dashy. The pitch by Severino paints the outside corner for a strike. And the count is 0-1. So they have staked Severino to a 4-0 lead. Pitch outside. The count is 1-1. It'll be Hayes, Reynolds, and Sawinski, the top 3 of the order for the Pirates. Since the first inning, Severino has really settled down and has looked much better. Pitch in there for a strike, and the count is 1-2. Thank you, Joey Wagner. Appreciate that. Yes, 15 years my wife and I have been married. Insane. Time flies. 1-2. Swung on and fouled away. Severino about to deal the 1-2 pitch. And Hayes checked. Did he go? He did not. The count is even at 2-2. Gufio, how can I be the man when you're the man? Yeah, hit that like and hit that subscribe button if you guys and girls are new. YouTube continues to take them away. If you have been subscribed to their channel, please make sure you still are. I have had dozens and dozens of people tell me on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram that YouTube has been unsubscribing them for me. I don't know why. Actually, I do know why. YouTube does not want me to reach 100,000 subscribers, so they continue to remove them at a ridiculous pace. I'm over 100,000 subscribers if YouTube has not removed all the subscribers it has in the last month. I mean, it's pretty obvious. So do me a favor, share it with everybody you know. Tell everybody you know to subscribe to the channel. I don't know what else to do. I can't fight them. The 2-2 swung on and shot. Going to be a tough play. Severino off the mound, throws, bounced. What a scoop by DJ LeMahieu at first, and they retire Cabrian Hayes. That was a hell of a scoop by LeMahieu because that was a tough one. That was a short hop. So here is the 6 MVP Pirates in history. LA Lou said they had 7. Let's take a look. Grote, Clemente, Stargell, McCutcheon, Bonds, Parker. Paul Wainer won the league award in 1927, so there wasn't quite an MVP yet. Yeah, I don't know why that does that, Jack, but they do it. And I know because I have a fitness channel, right? Pitch, swung on in line into the right past Glaber. I thought Glaber was going to make another nice play on the ball, but that's a single for Brian Reynolds. And the Pirates have a 1-out base runner. Would have been a tough play for Glaber. Just couldn't get the glove down. Sly, what's going on, buddy? Thank you for being here. But yeah, Jack, I have a fitness channel, and obviously I'm going to subscribe that channel to this one. And yeah, like 5 or 6 days after I subscribe Baddog Fitness to Baddog Sports, they unsubscribe Baddog Fitness from Baddog Sports. So I know they do it. The pitch upstairs and outside, the count's 1-0, which is ridiculous. But I do. People say, Baddog, YouTube unsubscribe. I had to resubscribe. I had to subscribe again. I was unsubscribed. There you go, LA Lou. That's awesome. Keeping score. It'll be a 1-0. The pitch upstairs, 2-0. Severino might be tiring out. Willie Peralta in the pen for the Yanks. They lead 4-0 here in the bottom of the 6th. I always remember Dan Patrick. I think it was Dan Patrick. Always said if you're scoring at home or if you're alone, it's a 5-4-3 double play for scoring at home or if you're alone. Pitch is swung on and pops straight up. Donaldson just on the outfield grass in fair territory makes the catch, and there's 2 away here in the Pirates' 6th. Yeah, the Yankees absolutely crushed Pittsburgh in the 3 games that they won. They lost 4 squeakers. That's exactly it, Punkum. I don't have a kids channel or a Vogel channel. You're absolutely right. It's just frustrating. And I've had, like I said, I'm not the only content creator they do it to. Like Duke Bothers has been trying to get to 1,000 subscribers forever. And he said the other night, they keep taking subscribers away from him. 161 River Avenue said the same thing to me. He's like, I don't understand. When I was in a live stream with him, he said, do they do that to you too, Baddog? They take 30, 40 subscribers away from me at a time. It's insane. Pitch to Vogelbach is in there for a strike. It was not good location, but Vogelbach must have been looking for a fastball. The count is 0-1. Vogelbach is over 2. He struck out, grounded out. Severino set at the belt. He kicks and deals, and Vogelbach fouls it off of the umpire's foot. The count's quickly 0-2. Brian Reynolds on at first with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. The Yankees lead 4-0. The Yankees got 2 in the 5th on a 2-run single by DJ LeMahieu. They got 2 in the 6th on back-to-back homers by Josh Donaldson and Joey Gallo. That is correct. That Josh Donaldson and that Joey Gallo hit back-to-back home runs for the Bronx Bombers. It'll be an 0-2 pitch here to Daniel Vogelbach. Severino set at the belt, and the righty kicks and deals the 0-2, and it's low, and the count is 1-2. Ches Treat, it's incredible. I know I'm not the only one they're doing it to. It's just frustrating because I'm at this level. I'm so close, trying so hard. But what was taking me off more than anything, and the guys in my basketball streams will tell you, the fact that they cap my live streams, like that ticks me. I'm like, why are you going to cap my live streams and not allow other people to show up into the stream or remove people from my stream, which they did too. 1-2. Vogelbach swings and hits it in the air. Left field, Gallo, a few steps in front of the track, backs up, makes the catch. And that retires the side. The Pirates get no runs, 1 hit. We've played 6 full. We'll go to the top of the 7th, 4-0 Yankees. Maybe they are. Maybe it is. I don't know if Susan is an Eagles fan or not. It's just ridiculous. Like I said, I know I'm not the only content creator that's dealing with it. Philly 500 pretty much says that in every one at the beginning of his videos. Please make sure you're still subscribed because YouTube's been unsubscribing people. Just doesn't make sense. Dominic, thank you for dropping a link to my fitness channel. I do have a fitness channel. It's called Baddog Fitness and Life. It's pretty cool. We got 1,200. We have over 1,200 subscribers on that channel, which is awesome. I appreciate you subscribing, Chaz. Thank you, sir. But yes, we over 1,200 subscribers on that channel. I do want to start putting more stuff on there. Just haven't had much to talk about. I have to just start doing some more gym reaction videos or gym fail reactions. Those are pretty fun. Those are fun. Peter, what's going on? Every team goes through funks, even the Mets. The Mets are a good team. I wouldn't worry too much about those. You know. Yanks lead 4-0. Trying to end a mini 2-game losing streak. Severino started off. Looked like the Yankees were in trouble. Severino gave up a single to Cabrian Hayes and then a double to Brian Reynolds. And the Pirates at second and third with nobody out in the first. Severino was able to get out of it. And he has been strong ever since. 6 very strong innings. Probably the end of his night. Peralta was warming up in the pen. Washington playing. What's going on? Yeah, I'm not that close to 100,000. Tyler Beatty on the mound here for the Pirates. 1,000 subscribers is a ton. So I'm really not close to 100,000. And the other thing is, with the way YouTube has been acting, I'm probably going to have to get 3,000 more subscribers in order to get to 100,000. So we're a long ways away from 100,000. I'm hoping by, like I said, the beginning of October, I'm hoping I'm there, but I don't know. Gallo did. He hit a home run. Yes, he did. Vlad Guerrero Jr. Can do whatever he wants. He doesn't need to be in shape. Vlad Guerrero Jr. is a lot more successful in life than I am. I don't need to tell Vlad how to do anything. Vlad's the man. Dash, are the Reds winning? Here's the pitch to Higgy. It's inside. Count 1-0. It'll be Higashioka, DJ, and Judge. 9-1-2 here for the Yankees in their half of the 7th. They lead the Pirates 4-0. And here is the pitch to Higashioka. Swung on and hit in the air to center field pretty deep. Back, track, wall, by Felician. This ball is gone. Kyle Higashioka getting Higgy with it. Getting Higgy with it. Kyle Higashioka, dead center. Off the E in the bushes in center field. And the Yankees lead it 5-0. Kyle Higashioka took that pitch down the middle, and he sent it deep into the Pittsburgh night. Dead center. Off the E. Yankees lead 5-0. All the stinkers are hitting tonight. They are. Donaldson, Gallo, and Higashioka. We were talking about at the beginning of the game how like the bottom of the Yankee lineup is just a bunch of outs. There's 3 homers out of 6, 7, 8, 9 tonight. IKF still looking for his homer. That's probably not going to happen. You know, when he does that, he's getting the silent treatment. That pitch is inside the DJ, and the count is 1-0. Joker 94. I'm not going to go that far yet. DJ's had a good night. He's got a couple of singles and a couple of RBIs that average up to 266. I think that the Yankees have the talent to win the whole thing, but they got to find a way to get past the Astros. They have had our number, and they've beaten us again this year, so it ain't going to be easy, but they definitely have the team that is good enough to win. And Beatty may have been scared out of the strike zone as he's 3-0 here to LeMahieu. But Joker, I hope that I would love the Yankees to win it all. I haven't seen a championship for New York in 10 years. The Yankees are my favorite of all the teams I root for, so I would love it. Pitch. DJ takes it right down the middle. Count 3-1. You know, you never have 420 shout outs, during a baseball game. A 420 crew, you know what to do. Smoke them because you got them. I just had the weirdest craving, and it makes no sense. You ever just get a craving for a food out of the blue? That makes like no sense. It's like, why the hell do I want that? 3-1 outside corner called a strike, borderline pitch. The count's full 3-2. You ever just get one of those cravings for food like out of nowhere? Just a weird jelly donut. Out of nowhere. I just had a craving for a jelly donut, of all things. That's really weird. It'll be a 3-2 jelly donut, of all things. Pitch. LeMahieu swings in. Baltimore chops it off the plate. Going to be a tough play. Cruz throws. Got him. Nice play by. Oh, it was dropped. I'm sorry. Nice play by O'Neal Cruz, but Tsutsugo could not glove it. And LeMahieu reaches on the E3. O'Neal Cruz came in. Nice hop. I thought the throw was good. Baltimore chop off the plate. Cruz through. That's just not a good. That's got to be an E3. You can't give him a hit on that. Not officially scored yet. Here is Aaron Judge. Pitch outside. Count 1-0. Judge starting to break out of it tonight, maybe. He's 2 over 3. He's got a single and a double. His last at bat, he hit a double off the top of the center field walls. He just missed a home run. They still have not scored the DJ LeMahieu play. It'll be a 1-0 to Aaron Judge. His night would be complete with a long ball. The 1-0, Judge fouls it away. And the count is 1-1. The Yankees lead. They did give him an error on that. I figured they would. The Yankees lead of 5-0. A 2-run single by DJ in the 5th. Home runs by Donaldson and Gallo in the 6th. And a solo homer to lead off the 7th here by Kyle Higashioka. DJ LeMahieu on a first after reaching on the E3. Aaron Judge at the plate with a 1-1 count. Beatty set at the belt. The righty looks in for the sign and delivers. And Judge takes it just off the plate outside. And the count is 2-1. I got to pick up some pierogies. I like pierogies. Those are pretty good. It's not you ever go to, it's when I go to Pittsburgh Steel Sermon because like I said, in the next couple of years, even if the Pirates don't, because the Pirates don't ever, it's rare the Pirates play the Yankees. I just want to go and experience this ballpark. Maybe if they play the Mets or something, I would go, or the Red Sox or something. 2-1. Judge takes it outside, 3-1. Yeah, I'm not even a big jelly donut guy. That's a thing. Like, if I like donuts, it's Boston cream. They're definitely my favorite, or just chocolate frosted. Jelly, I mean, I don't mind jelly donuts. I like glazed donuts too. But it's rare that I just want like a jelly donut. Duck Donuts makes some great donuts. 3-1. Judge takes low. So the Yankee B's like, where was that? The pitch was low. I understand that the umpires always call that strike that pitch a strike on Judge, even though it's not. So the Yankees looking to blow it open here in the 7th. They have runners at first and second with nobody out. Matt Carpenter making his way to the dish. The Yankees lead 5-0. Now, I got to steal a sermon, but yeah, I definitely want to go. Apple fritters are great, Lou. I definitely want to go to Pittsburgh. Like, I have to go to this ballpark. And I'm trying to think. I'm pretty much sure I've been to everything on the East Coast. Yankees. I've been to both Yankee stadiums. I've not been to Citi Field yet. I was at Shea, Fenway, Washington, Baltimore, Philadelphia, pitch. They take off for third. The throw not there. Look at that Yankee baseball. I love it. Double steal. I'm sorry. I love it. LeMahieu and Judge. Yankees have 4 steals tonight. Well, no, 3. But Gallo was running on the hit and run. I love it. Yeah, I've never been to Wrigley. Pitch to Carpenter. Check to swing. Did he go? He did not. It counts 1-1. Yeah, Fenway, Washington, Baltimore, Philadelphia. Both Yankee stadiums. Shea, Tampa. I haven't been to the park in Miami. I haven't been to Atlanta. I've been to Cleveland. It'll be a 1-1 to Carpenter. The pitch. Inside and low, 2-1. Yankees lead 5-0 in the top of the 7th. They're looking to blow it open. They have runners at second and third. They have made the offense have gotten going tonight because they have had a combination of small and big ball. They manufactured 2 runs with a hit and run single and a 2-run single in the 5th. They've hit 3 consecutive home runs, solo shots to go up 5-0. And now a single walk and a double steal has Carpenter at the dish. And Carpenter swings and hits it in the air to left. That's not going to be deep enough. Coming in and making the catch is Sawinski, and DJ has to hold up. So Carpenter, who has been very good this year, has struggled with men on base tonight. And that'll bring up Giancarlo Stanton, who is in a bit of a slump. He is 0 for 3. His average has plummeted all the way down to 238. Mike and Daisy, what's going on? Thank you for being here. Yeah, I've never been to Wrigley. I'd love to go to Wrigley. Pineapple filled donuts, Dominic. Rick, I got to get to PNC, buddy. I want to go to PNC. I definitely do. Mike and Daisy, what's going on, guys? Thank you for being here. The pitch to Stanton is inside, and the count is 1-0. Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up if you haven't. It helps out the stream huge. Hit that subscribe button. And do me a favor, you're kind enough to subscribe. Make sure you ring the bell. Also, make sure that YouTube is not unsubscribing you from my channel. It seems like people subscribe, and then the next day YouTube takes them away from me. So please, if you're kind enough to subscribe, just make sure you stay subscribed for the next couple of days, because YouTube is not helping me out. Let's just put it that way. That pitch looked to be low and inside. It was called a strike to Stanton. He doesn't agree with the call. And the count is 1-1. Stanton does not like it. Obviously, it changes the entire at bat. 2-0 is much different than 1-1. K-Zone had that as a ball. It'll be a 1-1 to Stanton. Runners lead. Beatty deals low. 2-1 to Stanton. LeMahieu at third. Judge at second. 1 run in here for the Yankees in the top of the 7th. They lead 5-0. Cheapest seats are going to be in the upper deck. I mean, the cheapest seats in any ballpark
are going to be in the same area. The bleachers are usually pretty cheap too. Well, cheaper, and nothing's cheap in Yankee Stadium. 2-1. Stanton swings and hits a home run in a silo behind the plate, and it gets out of play, and the count's 2-2. Yeah, Steele. When I get to Pittsburgh, I've never been to Pittsburgh. It's a city I've never been to. And like I said, a flight to Pittsburgh would be like an hour from Albany, maybe an hour and a half. It certainly would not be long. Automatic unsubscribers, YouTube. Seems like it. Seems like it. It'll be a 2-2 to Stanton. The pitch, swung and a miss, strike 3. Stanton chased the pitch way out of the strike zone, and his struggles continue. 0 for 4 tonight, and an empty at bat there. Stanton is one of those players where he can look so bad. Like, it looks like he has no clue what he's doing, like in a swing like that, and then the guy gets hot, and it's like, how does this guy ever make an out? So now it'll be up to Gleyber Torres with 2 outs. Yankees had second and third with nobody out. Carpenter popped up. Stanton struck out. And now it's up to Gleyber. Pitch. Swung and a miss. Gleyber down to a knee as he's way out in front of the changeup, and the count's 0-1. Went up there looking for a first pitch fastball. Did not get it. Gleyber 1 for 3 tonight with a double. Benjamin, hopefully we meet up in the World Series, man. It'd be awesome. The 0-1 to Gleyber, low, bounced up there. Nice stop by Perez. The count's 1-1. That guy had a Gleyber Torres jersey on. DJ at third, Judge at second, 2 outs, top of the 7th. The Yanks lead 5-0. Gleyber Torres at the plate. Beatty about to deal the 1-1 to Gleyber. The righty kicks and deals, and it's low, and the count's 2-1. Beltran's the worst announcer ever. I try to do better than Beltran. One of my favorite compliments is I mute the volume on the television and listen to Baddog call the game. Like I said, I take the baseball calling very seriously. I try to do my best with all of it. It'll be a 2-1 to Gleyber. Beatty kicks and deals, and it's inside. 3-1 to Gleyber. Josh Donaldson awaits on deck. Donaldson has had a good night. I was talking about how Donaldson hadn't hit for power. He has a double and a homer tonight. It'll be a 3-1 here to Gleyber Torres. Looking to put this out of reach with a hit here. The 3-1. Gleyber takes it low, and the bases are loaded. Beatty says again, where was that pitch? I understand because the umpire has called some of those a strike and some of them a ball. So I understand why Beatty, the pitch is not in the strike zone. It is a ball, but the umpire has called that a strike for him tonight. And he's called it a ball. But that's a ball. But the umpire has had a hard time with that low strike tonight. So here is Donaldson with a big opportunity to blow it wide open. Yankees have him loaded with the 2 outs. Do I like New York pizza? I definitely prefer pizza over hot dogs. Definitely. Here comes the rain. Hopefully this is not a serious storm. It's not supposed to be. It looked like it was just supposed to be light rain here. I think they could play through this. Yankees have a chance to blow it open. I'm sorry, Donaldson singled at homer. For some reason, I thought he doubled. Donaldson is a good, unlike Hicks, Donaldson, a career 378 hitter with 5 grand slams with the bases loaded. This year, he's just 1 for 6, however. Looking to put the Yankees up big. They already lead 5-0 with an opportunity to blow the game open. See what Beatty does. Donaldson probably going to swing at the first pitch. He does not. The pitch is in there for a strike. Again, that pitch looks to be low, and the umpire calls that a strike. So I can see why Beatty's frustrated, because you don't know if that's a strike or a ball. The umpire don't know what the hell he's doing. Pitch was called a strike. It was not. And the count is 0-1 to Donaldson. Beatty set at the belt, kicks and deals. Donaldson takes it outside. Beatty's like, where's that pitch? And the count's 1-1. Former Yankee Manny Benuelos, our old friend, getting warm in the Pirates' pen. I just lost the... that happens once in a while. Let me bring that back up here. Pitch bounced up there. Nice stop by Perez. I have to adjust the screen. It'll be a 2-1 to Josh Donaldson. Yeah, umpire's not good. The umpire's struggling. It'll be a 2-1 to Donaldson. Beatty sets and deals. Donaldson takes it for a strike. This umpire doesn't know if it's a strike or a ball. And that clipped the strike zone. It's just, some umpire has definitely struggled calling balls and strikes. So count is even at 2-2. Yankees have them loaded, and a 5-0 lead at the top of the 7th with 2 outs. Beatty about to deal a 2-2 to Josh Donaldson. And the righty kicks and deals. Donaldson takes outside. Count is full. Start the merry-go-round. All runners will be in motion. Yankees have him loaded. Nowhere to put Josh Donaldson. Start the merry-go-round. Beatty kicks and deals the payoff pitch. Donaldson had a good swing at that one and fouled it straight back. Donaldson was right on that 97-mile-an-hour fastball. And the count remains full at 3-2. We'll do it again. If only that was my real house, expert gamer. Yankees have him loaded. It'll be a payoff pitch here to Josh Donaldson. The Yankees looking for some extra runs. Beatty deals. Donaldson swings and slices it hard and foul into the seats. Donaldson's had a couple of good swings here. I think Beatty's going to have to go to the slider or an off-speed pitch here. It looks like Donaldson is timing the fastball. Yankees runners getting there running in as they will go back to their bags and they will do it again. Donaldson at the dish. Looking to put the Yankees up big. We're already up 5-0. Trying to put the game out of reach, and Beatty steps off the rubber. Glaber at first. Judge at second. DJ at third. Those are the Yankee base runners. Donaldson at the dish. 2 outs, full count. Yanks lead 5-0. Beatty about to deal his 35th pitch of the inning. And he kicks and deals, and Donaldson swings and fouled it straight back again in the fastball. And Yankee base runners are saying, "Well, you put the ball in play already, please." There it is, all fastballs. I would imagine one of these times Beatty's gonna throw a changeup here because Donaldson's on that fastball. It'll be a 3-2. And the pitch, swung and a miss, strike 3. Beatty pumps his fist. He's pumped up. The Yankees do get 1 run on 3 hits. The solo homer by Higashioka. The Yankees leave them loaded. We've played 6.5. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. Get up and stretch. Yanks lead 5-0. Yankees have left a lot of men on base tonight. A lot of men on base. A lot of men on base. But I do appreciate you guys being here, as I always do. Hit the like, hit that subscribe, and ring the bell. Thank you for being here. We're at 182 likes. If we could get to 200 likes, that'd be awesome. So let's go. 3 hours and 36 minutes here. Crazy. Yeah, Coffee Cat. I don't know what the hell is going on. It's ridiculous. The Yankees have done that a lot, and it's kind of frustrating. So I'm guessing Peralta is going to come in here for the Yanks. Let's cross those guys out. I shouldn't even write Peralta down here, but all right, well, the Yankees lead 5-0. Feels like it could be 11-0. Yeah, I hear you, Steel Sherman. Like I said, man, I got to get to this park in Pittsburgh. Like, that has to happen. Ever since they made it, I just I got to get there. And again, having a 5-year-old, it's a little bit difficult to go anywhere. But Pittsburgh is so not a far flight. I'm not going to drive because I don't like driving for hours. And Pittsburgh's, I think, a 6-hour drive. I mean, it's still not even bad, to be honest with you. But yes, Anthony, I am going to a Giants game. I'm looking at October 2nd. I got to talk to my brother-in-law. I'm going with my brother-in-law, my nephew. So I got to see about that. But October 2nd looks like to be the game that I am zoning in on against the Bears. Aaron Judge eating the sunflower seeds. Aaron Hicks goes to left. Yankees tightening up their defense. Joey Gallo goes to right. Pitch. Swung on and fouled away. Peralta is in the game for the Yanks. If I got free tickets for the Lakers game with a free plane ride, would I come down for that? Of course. I say it all the time, Benjamin. The damn Genie bus needs to send the LakerDog out to L.A. Yeah, I would fly, Steel. So I don't like driving that far. Oh, one. Besides the price of gasoline is probably the same to fly at this point. It'll be Satsugo, Cruz, Gamble. Pitch up and in. Count 2-1 to Satsugo. Yanks lead 5-0 in the bottom of the 7th. Texas Liberty, how you doing? The 2-1 swung on and missed. Satsugo helping Peralta out as he golfed at that one. He couldn't have hit that one with a 9-iron. And that count is even at 2-2. Peralta deals. Popped up. Peralta runs over, but it will be Higashioka that makes the catch. And there's one away here in the Pirates' 7th. That brings up O'Neal Cruz. I like O'Neal Cruz. I like this kid. I think that O'Neal Cruz has a lot of potential. The other thing YouTube does besides capping my streams and removing subscribers is they freeze my chat. And I swear to God, comments do not show up in my chat. Because, I mean, literally, I've had 900,000 people in there during the NBA streams, and there'll be like a minute where no chat, like nothing pops up on my screen. So I don't know what that's about either. Cruz batting from the left side of the plate. Peralta dealing from the left side. Peralta about to deal a 1-0 to O'Neal Cruz, and it's swung on a miss. Nice slider there by Peralta. Cruz out in front. The count 1-1. One out, nobody on in the bottom of the 7th inning. The Yankees lead it 5-0. The pitch swung on and missed. And the count is 1-2. It'll be a 1-2 to Cruz. Peralta dealing quick, and Cruz swings and misses. Strike 3. One thing I'll say about this. What's going on, Ryan? How you doing, buddy? One thing I'll say about this, Steel Sermon, seeing that at bat, like it looks like lefties are giving him problems. He didn't look like he saw the ball well at all in that at bat. But again, he's young. I mean, I remember Paul O'Neill, the guy that he's named after. Paul O'Neill was terrible against lefties to start his career. He was a platoon player in Cincinnati. Which is why I got so mad when the Yankees traded Roberto Kelly for him. Like, why are we giving away our all-star outfielder for a guy that can't hit lefties? And then O'Neill became awesome. But he did not look comfortable in that at bat. The pitch. What's going on from north of the border there? Real Deal Prime. How you doing, buddy? It's 2-0 here to Ben Gamble. 2 outs, nobody on, bottom of the 7th. Yanks up by 5. Hitting that sub button is free 99. Swung on a miss. Good change up there. And Gamble out in front. Count 2-1. If you just tuned in, the Yankees got their 5 runs. They got 2 in the 5th on a 2-run single by LeMahieu. They got 2 in the 6th on back-to-back home runs by Donaldson and Gallo. Pitch swung on and chopped the first. DJ's made a lot of putouts over there tonight. And he makes another one. Pirates go 1-2-3 in their half of the 7th. We'll go to the top of the 8th. 5-0 Yanks. So, Yankees got their 2 runs in the 5th on a 2-run single by LeMahieu. 2 in the 6th. Solo homers by Donaldson and Gallo, back-to-back jobs. 1 in the 7th on a home run by Higashioka. That's right. That Josh Donaldson, that Joey Gallo, and that Kyle Higashioka have all homered for the Yanks. It'll be the bottom of the order here for the Yankees. It'll be Gallo, IKF, and Higgy, I would imagine. Who's my pick to meet us in the World Series, Anthony, for the Yanks? I like the Dodgers. I mean, I've liked the Dodgers all year. The Dodgers are, in my opinion, the best team in the National League. The Mets definitely have a chance to get there. Mets are in a little bit of a funk. I mean, the Astros took care of the Mets pretty good. But I'll tell you, man, the Padres are sneaky. I don't think the Padres will be able to get past the Dodgers. But the Padres are a sneaky good team. So I'm open for, I don't care who faces out there. If the Yankees make the World Series, I don't care who they play, but I would really like the Dodgers and the Mets. I just think that would be fun. That's true, Joker. Let's hope so, man. Yeah, the Mets don't really worry me either. The Mets pitching is not as good as you would think it would be. Well, we're going to find out, though. The Yankees play the Mets at the end of the month, I believe. So the Astros are the Dodgers are good, but they don't scare me. The Astros scare me. Until we can beat the Astros, they worry me. That's the team that worries me more than any other team we would play. And I'm not saying that the Mets or Dodgers can't beat the Yankees, because they definitely could. But the Astros, we have to get past them. They have been a thorn in our side. Here is our old friend Manny Banuelos. Nice story having him come back. This will be his first appearance with the Pirates. What's going on, Daniel? How you doing, buddy? 5-0 Yankees. Top of the 8th. $14 likes away from 200. Let's get that if we can. That'd be awesome. Yankees lead this one 5-0. Pitch to Gallo. Outside corner. Strike. Joey Gallo has had a Joey Gallo type of evening. Strikeout, walk, home run. Looked like Chapman was getting loose here for the Yanks, so this one's definitely not over. Yankees need a few more runs. Banuelos deals. Gallo takes it outside, 1-1. Yeah, it's very possible still, Sermon. That is very possible. What's going on, Melvin McGee? Pitch. Bounced up there. Where they start at, Joker? There'd probably be a few hundred for like nosebleeds. Chapman is garbage, man. He's definitely garbage. Without a doubt. It'll be a 2-1 here to Gallo, leading off the 8th for the Yanks. They lead 5-0. The pitch in there for a strike, 2-2. The Yankees have done it all tonight. Good pitching by Severino. Small ball, the 2-run single by LeMahieu. They have stolen 3 bases tonight. 3 solo home runs for the Yanks. It'll be a 2-2 to Gallo. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So Gallo, 2 strikeouts, homer, walk. That's a typical Joey Gallo night. 1 away here in the Yankee 8th. And I'll bring up Isaiah Karner for Leffa. Yankees have also left a lot of men on base tonight. Top of the 8th, Yanks up by a nickel. IKF has not had a good night. He grounded into a double play when the Yankees had an opportunity to score earlier in the game. He takes it for a strike. He grounded into a double play. He also did get the big hit and run when I called it. I said that they should put Gallo in motion. They did. And IKF chopped one right past O'Neal Cruz, and he reaches out and pokes one into left for a base hit. So IKF's got 5 hits in the 2 games here in Pittsburgh. And the Yankees have a 1-out base runner, and that'll bring up Kyle Higashioka. Higashioka hit a home run last inning. He is 1 for 3. Anybody but Chapman, I mean, your name says it all, my man. Jedi, thank you for dropping a link to my fitness channel. I appreciate that very much. The pitch upstairs. Yeah, subscribe to the fitness channel. You want to know about weight loss and how to lose some weight and how to get in shape and what I do. You can see I did this before. You can see my face and my jawline, and you got one of those. So, you do all this. This is what I look like now. 1-0, bounced up there. This is what I looked like 4 years ago, people. That was me 4 years ago. That's what I looked like 4 years ago. That was what I looked like 4 years ago. This is what I look like now. So you want to know about weight loss and all that good stuff when I do in the gym, when I eat? I can tell you all about it. That's what that fitness channel is for, man. There to pump you up. There to help you out. And to get you feeling good about yourself. And healthy. 2-0. Pitch is low, 3-0. You're damn right about that, Joker. You got it right, man. I know I got younger 4 years later. It is the fountain of youth. Outside of me losing my hair, I really haven't aged much. If you look at my wedding photos, outside of me losing my hair, I really haven't. 3-0, Higgy takes upstairs. So 4-pitch walk to Higashioka. The Yankees have a couple base runners again. Can they get them in this time? They'll bring up DJ LeMahieu. Pope, that's what I think. I think the same thing. There you go, Jedi, my lady. Appreciate that always. I don't know, Michael. Chapman's warming up in the pen. If nothing else, it might just get him some work. The pitch to LeMahieu, low. Panuelos having a hard time finding the strike zone. The count's 1-0. IKF on at second. Higgy on at first. Yankees have 2 base runners, 1 out top of the 8th, a 5-0 lead. Yankees trying to get those insurance runs that they cannot cash in. And the last pitch outside 2-0. Yankees had second and third with nobody out last inning. They had the bases loaded and could not score. Thank you, Jedi. I appreciate that. Yes, Chapman can still throw 100, Lou. He just doesn't know where the hell it's going. Pitch. And right now, Banuelos doesn't know where it's going either. 3-0 to LeMahieu. Aaron Judge waits on deck. Yeah, this is former Yankee Manny Banuelos. Pitch. Way upstairs. Banuelos doesn't come close. Ball 4. Ball 8. Wild thing. I don't remember Banuelos having this kind of control issues with the Yanks, but he has not come close. So LeMahieu walks. Back-to-back walks. Bases loaded. 1 out here for Aaron Judge. That could be the end of Banuelos' night. And it looks like it's going to be. Judge has had a very good night tonight. Came inches away from hitting a home run. He is 2 for 3 with a walk. I do too, Michael. I do too, bud. I love to bury them. Cole hasn't pitched well against the Red Sox, Edwin, so hopefully he can get it together. Nice, Anthony. Very nice. Boone going into the nose. There we go. Booger Boone. They always got to show that. Boone's like, oh, damn, the camera caught me going to my nostrils again. What the hell is going on there? So here is Judge. Again, he's had a good night tonight. He's been in a bit of a slump, but he singled, doubled. His double almost cleared the fence. He's walked, stole a base, and scored. Sorry, he has not scored. Banuelos deals. Judge way out in front. And I'm surprised. Benuelos is not throwing a pitch in the strike zone in the last 8 pitches, and Judge helped him out by reaching for one that wasn't close. Count 0-1. Yeah. He might face the Reds next week, Steel Sermon. Pitch. Oh, swung on a hit in the air. Way back, track wall. Bye, Felicia. Put the mustard on it, baby. It's a grand salami. All rise. Here come the judge. The big man drops the gavel. He clears the bases with one swing. Boy, he broke out of it in a big way tonight. Single, double, home run, 4 RBIs. Yanks have blown the doors off. It's 9-0 Bombers. Aaron Judge, man, he has found it in this game. He had been struggling, but he just missed a home run in the 5th when DJ LeMahieu got thrown out at the plate. The Yankees offense all of a sudden has found it here. I feel bad for Manny Benuelos, former Yankee, and a really nice story, him getting back to the majors. Here is Aaron Hicks, who came in to play defense for Matt Carpenter. He takes it outside, and the count is 1-0. The Yankees had to scratch across a couple with a 2-run single by LeMahieu in the 5th, but since then, solo homer by Donaldson, solo homer by Gallo, solo homer by Higgy, and a grand slam by Judge. Hicks down the left field line into the corner. That'll be extra bases. Hicks will round first. He'll go into second. And the Yankees have a 1-out double. Orphanage DeGrom, thank you for being a member for 14 months, my friend. I appreciate that. He says, personally, I'd never let that happen to me. The Lyrates. There was no doubt about the Judge blast. 4 home runs for the Yankees in this game. The offense got right in a hurry. Bases were drunk, and Judge sobered him up. 30 home runs for Aaron Judge, and depending on what Jose Ramirez did tonight, the Judge would have taken over the lead league in RBIs. He has 64 now. Jose Ramirez had 63 going into tonight. Yep, Andrew, definitely more videos coming on that fitness channel for sure. That's going to be the end of Benuelos' night. I'm going to go to the bathroom again. I've drank my entire 2-liter Coke because I've been live for about 4 hours. It's been well worth it. V-Man, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it, my good man. Thank you so much. He says, of course my TV froze when Judge hit the grand slam. You can always rewind it, hopefully. Thank you, V-Man. I appreciate it. Let me go to the potty. You guys, I'm going to hit the head. You guys hit the like. Hit that subscribe button. Ring the bell. More Yankee streams to come during the summer. I appreciate you guys girls being here. I love calling Yankee baseball. It's a lot of fun. I appreciate you guys sharing your Wednesday evening with me. I'll be right back. All righty then. This game has become a laugher. There's guys looking at it. A lot of Yankee fans in Pittsburgh. They got excited there. That's right. It's my party. I can go when I want. What's up, Kenny? What's going on, my man? Yes, grand slam indeed, sir. Indeed. 3 likes away from 200. Let's go. Hit that like and hit that subscribe if you're new. Thank you for being here. Let's go Yankees. Chris Stratton on the mound. Manny Manuelos did not have it tonight. Speaking of not having it tonight, Stanton has not had it tonight. He looked really bad in his last about. Looks like Judge is breaking out of a slump. Yankee fans, obviously, we could use this man to break out of his slump. His average is all the way down to 237. Hicks on at second with 1 out. Stratton about to deal the 1-0 to Stanton. It's low, 2-0. Edgelock, thank you for hitting that like button, buddy. I do appreciate it very much. Let's go Yankees. Brazil, yes. Michael 903, what's going on, buddy? It'll be a 2-0 to Stanton, and he takes low 3-0. I like that take. See, when Stanton starts to do that, I feel like he's going to break out of it because he's in a slump, and you know you're in a slump. 2-0, you're sitting dead red. You're going to take a swing, no matter what. And he didn't. Now, 3-0, he's got the green light when you're up by 9. Pitch, and he threw it high. The Pirates relievers can't find the dish. Another walk in the inning, and that'll bring up Gleyber Torres. Yes, T85. They were on pace for 116 going into the game. They're 58-23 at the halfway mark. 59-23 does seem very possible here. And here is Gleyber. The pitch upstairs. Stratton can't find the strike zone. Count 1-0. One thing I'll say, T85, no matter what the Yankees win in the regular season, I don't think any Yankee fan is going to be satisfied with 100. Even if they win 109 games, 109 win season. They go 109-53 if they don't take it home. Just we talked about how they choked. That pitch is in there for a strike. Gleyber taking all the way, 1-1. That's right, Panthers Buzz. That's right. It'll be a 1-1 to Gleyber. Yankees have runners at first and second. Pitch. Gleyber takes a big rip late on the fastball. Gleyber's been late on the fastball tonight a lot. The count is 1-2. Hicks on at second. Stanton on at first. 4 runs in here for the Yanks on the strength of the Aaron Judge grand slam. Yankees have hit 4 home runs tonight. They lead it 9-0. Pitch to Gleyber. He takes a big swing and fouls it away. Gleyber's over swinging. Like Gleyber is going down to a knee. His hips are opening up pretty quick now. I can't see who hits the like button, Kenny. No, I cannot see who hits that. I just hope everybody does. It'll be a 1-2 to Gleyber Torres. And the pitch outside, 2-2. Judge with a big smile on his face. That is the smile of a man that knows he is going to make some bank this offseason. It'll be a 2-2 to Gleyber, just off the plate and low. Good eye by Gleyber, 3-2. The Yankee runners will stay put. You're up by 9 runs. You're not stealing in the 8th. Or all this Chapman's going to get some work in, try to get it back after being on the IL for a while with whatever he had, Achilles inflammation. The 3-2 pitch bounced up there, boy. The Pirates relievers cannot find the plate. That is 4 walks in the inning. And the bases are loaded again, this time for Josh Donaldson. He struck out with the bases loaded in the last inning. He has an opportunity to redeem himself. 5 grand slams in Josh Donaldson's career. A 370 career hitter, just 1 for 7 this year, though. Hicks on at third, Stanton on at second, Glaber on at first for the Yanks. You don't see 2 grand slams in the same inning very often. It obviously has happened, but Yankees have a chance to make some history here. The pitch. Donaldson takes it on the inside corner for a strike, count 0-1. I hope so, Kenny. It'll be an 0-1 here to Donaldson. The pitch, he fouls it away. And the count is 0-2. He didn't miss a double by much over there, but it just foul. But Panthers buzz, yeah, man. Baker Mayfield, that was a great move for them. For sure. Yankees lead this one 9-0. It makes sense, Steele Sherman. That definitely makes sense. It'll be an 0-2 to Donaldson. Stratton kicks and deals, and Donaldson swings and fouls it away. Just got a piece. The count remains 0-2. Yankees 3 on, 4 in, 1 out, top of the 8th. They have blown it open. They lead 9-0. A 2-run single by LeMahieu in the 5th. Back-to-back solo homers by Donaldson and Gallo in the 6th. Solo homer by Higgy in the 7th. And a grand slam here by Judge in the 8th. They've given the Yankees their 9 runs. Stratton deals. Donaldson swings and pops it straight up in the air. That should be deep enough. Reynolds has it. Hicks tags. He's coming home. Throw is cut off, and the Yankees lead by a dime. Oh, Josh Donaldson gets another RBI. And the Yankees lead 10-0. Yeah, Donaldson does need that. So here is Gallo. He's up for the second time in the inning. He struck out to lead the inning off. I believe that happened in this inning. I know they batted around. Yeah, Gallo did strike out to lead off the inning because he had struck out twice. It'll be a 1-0 to Gallo, way out in front. Count 1-1. You don't want to be making 2 outs in the same inning if you're Gallo. Gallo did run into one in the 6th. Gwendolyn, have a great night, my lady. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. It'll be a 1-1 to Gallo. The pitch. Gallo swings and hits it in the air, but it's going to hang up. Boy, a launch angle got me. Coming in and making the catch is Gamble. He just missed it. He just got underneath it. And that will retire the side. But the Yankees get 5 runs on 3 hits. The big blow, the grand slam by Aaron Judge. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. It's all Yankees. They lead 10-0. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it. Do me a favor, hit the like, hit that subscribe button, ring the bell. We should be at 200 likes. We were close. Damn right, Kenny. I'm happy too, buddy. I am happy too. 201 likes. Let's go. Keep banging that thumbs up. It's free. It's free. Sounds good, Steel Sermon. Thank you for hanging out, buddy. Appreciate that. And yeah, you take the split, man. You know, it was a good night for the Yankees. Some of their guys got hell. I mean, your bullpen just couldn't throw strikes. And you call them Meatball Mitch for a reason. And obviously it showed up as he was starting to get tired. But the Pirates relievers had no control at all. So, yeah, Yankees had to get it going. I think the LeMahieu, I'm serious. I think the LeMahieu single, it probably calmed everybody down because the Yankees are pressing. I don't think there's any doubt about that. They were pressing. They were pressing. So we're going to go to the bottom of the eighth. Yankees up by a lot. They lead 10-0. I forgot I was watching that. Well, I got up there in price. I thought the Pirates just outplayed the Yankees yesterday. Sorry, guys. I'm just looking at eBay stuff. Like, I got to get the hell off eBay. Like, I'm really just hooked on eBay. Chapman about to give up 10 runs. I don't think he'll have the opportunity. No problem, Christy. Appreciate you being here whenever you can. I never ever need to apologize for being late or not making a stream. Life happens. You never need to apologize. Just glad you're here now. Yankees lead at 10-0. Yankee fans happy tonight. Chapman did have a 1-2-3 inning last night. So hopefully he can build on it. He deals a strike. And the count is 0-1. Michael Perez, Josh Van Meter, Cabrian Hayes. He's scheduled 3 for the Pirates in their half of the eighth. Yeah, Kenny, I agree. And I think a lot of Yankee fans are going to agree to that this year more than any. With the way they've played in the first half. If they don't win the whole thing this year, it is not good. Ripped, but right at LeMahieu. LeMahieu has made a lot of plays over there at first base tonight. Perez put a good swing on it, but hit it right at him. There's one away here in the Pirates' eighth. That brings up Josh Van Meter. Yeah, Mike, they gave him an inning last night. He was okay. So, 1 out, nobody on for the Pirates in the eighth. The pitch, up and in. Shaved the armpit hair off of Van Meter, and the count is 1-0. Reminds me, I gotta shave myself. It'll be a 1-0 here to Van Meter. Chapman kicks and deals, and it's upstairs. Up a high strike, counts 1-1. Mets Yankees in World Series. Listen, I will sign up for a Yankees Mets World Series. I don't care who the Yankees play. I just want the Yankees in the frickin' World Series. Pitch is in there for a strike, count 1-2. Chapman with a nice off speed pitch. 1 out, nobody on bottom of the eighth. All Yanks tonight. 4 home runs for the Bronx Bombers. The big blow, a grand slam, 3 solo homers and a grand slam. Grand slam by Aaron Judge. It'll be a 1-2 from Chapman to Van Meter. The lefty with a high set kicks and deals, and he bounced it up there. That's the Chapman I know, all the way to the backstop, 2-2. Yeah, Chapman's always sweating like crazy. Sabathia used to sweat like a sieve too, but Chapman's in really good shape, so I don't know why he sweats so much. If I work out like a fiend, I don't sweat barely at all. I don't know if I don't have sweat glands, but if I do cardio, I'll sweat pretty good. But the 2-2 swung and a miss, strike 3. Got him on the change of speed. Not the best location by Chapman, but Van Meter down on strikes. There's 2 away. Chapman was kind of flexing his left side there. Looked to be some discomfort. I don't know what that was. Nobody's coming out to look at him. Chapman definitely got that Patrick Ewing thing going on as Hayes fouls it away. Count 0-1. Ewing used to sweat like that. Two outs, nobody on, bottom of the 8th. The Yanks lead 10-0. Uberinas, Maraming Salamat to you. Manga Dunga Manga. Thank you for watching. 11 o'clock in the morning on a Thursday in the Philippines. The 0-1 to Hayes. Chapman high set, kick steals way upstairs into the backstop again. The count is 1-1. That's the way Sabathia's used to be. Sabathia's hat used to drip sweat like that. And it's not that hot in Pittsburgh. It's crazy. It'll be a 1-1. Chapman kicks and deals. Swung on him. Popped up. Left fielder Hicks makes the catch. And that retires side. Good inning for Chapman. Pirates go 1-2-3. We'll go to the top of the 9th. Yanks lead 10-0. 10-0. IKF, Higgy, and DJ up for the Yanks in their half of the 9th. Kenny, you won't be the only one, man. If the Yankees don't sign Judge, the fans are gonna revolt. You know, they will go crazy if they don't sign Judge. They got to sign him. Definitely got to sign him. Oh, Bank of America points. They're on the Kiss Cam. Yay! That's one of my favorite things about doing the Laker games when it's on NBA League Pass and they don't show the commercials. They show like what's going on in the arena and they have the people dancing in the Kiss Cams. It's always pretty funny. That's right. Now, Kenny, it'd be insane if they don't sign him. They have to make every attempt to sign Aaron Judge. The guy's been a Yankee his whole career. He's the only really good prospect that they've had come up that's like made an impact in the last 10 years. So I don't think that they can afford to let him walk. Josh Van Meter is going to come in. You've seen this a few times this year with a position player pitching against the Yankees. So Josh Van Meter will he will pitch. I don't know who just moved to second for Pittsburgh, but Josh Van Meter on the mound for the Pirates. So here we go. Josh Van Meter, the second baseman, has come in to pitch here for the Pirates, and they're half of the 10th in a 10-0 Yankee lead. Yeah, Kenny, maybe they don't have an off, maybe they don't have an off day for a while. And they're trying to save some bullpen arms. I mean, they've had 4 pitches. Michael Chevis will go to. I'm not even going to bother with that. And Van Meter hits the Van Meter hits the grass of that first pitch, and it's a ball. The pitch, a high floater, 68 miles an hour to IKF. It's 2-0. Maybe IKF can hit a home run off this guy. He is 2 for 4 tonight. Couple of singles, stolen base. He takes a strike, look like a ball. IKF has 5 hits in the series. Has the average up to 270. Van Meter deals, and IKF swings and lines a base hit left field. So IKF back-to-back 3-hit games. And that'll bring up Kyle Higashioka. The last time Kyle Higashioka faced a position player who was pitching was against the Cubs, and he hit it into the seats. Here is Higgy. The pitch swings and hits it in the air to left, not deep. Over there to make the catch is Sawinski, and Higashioka's retired. Why is Clay Holmes up in the bullpen, Aaron Boone? Oh, I know why. Clay Holmes hasn't pitched in a couple of days. That would make sense. Abreu's also up in the pen, but Boone might want to get, and LeMahieu swings and lines a base hit center field, so he's had a good night. 3 hits for LeMahieu. All the dead center, and here comes Aaron Judge. Oh no, Marwin Gonzalez came into play for Judge. So Marwin Gonzalez, who I didn't even know was in there. I don't know if L.A. Lou is still in here. Not that I keep score, like a scorecard, L.A. Lou, but my notebook is a mess with all these changes. Marwin Gonzalez swings and rips a base hit to right field. So Josh Van Meter is getting lit up here in the ninth. The Pirates' second baseman has given up 3 singles, and that'll bring up Aaron Hicks. Hicks came in to play defense for Matt Carpenter in the 8th. He doubled and scored in the 8th. He is up with the bases loaded in the 9th. The Yankees have had him loaded a number of times tonight. A pitch to Hicks. It's not a strike, but it's called a strike because the umpire's like, all right, guys, it's 10-0. Josh Van Meter's pitching. We got an hour rain delay. Pitch. Oh, Hicks waits on the Eva's pitch. Backtrack wall. Bye, Felicia. This ball is gone. Put the mustard on it, baby. It is another grand salami for the Yankees. Aaron Hicks gives the Yankees a 2-touchdown lead. They lead 14-0. Aaron Hicks takes the grand tour. And much like Aaron Judge, Aaron Hicks sobers the drunk bases up with 1 swing. 14-0. And the pitch is inside to Stanton, and the count is a 1-0. Hicks Hicks took a step, then stepped back. It was like and Stanton hits the ball in the air. Way back by Felicia. This ball is gone. Giancarlo Apotaco. And the Yankees lead it 15-0. Man, get Van Meter out of the game. This poor kid. Aaron Boone is like, I don't know what to do. What am I supposed to tell these guys? I mean, you feel bad for Josh Van Meter. He's not a pitcher, but Aaron Boone can't tell his batters, hey, make an out. So the Yankees, who have been struggling scoring runs, have put up back-to-back 5 spots, a couple of crooked innings here. But Boone can't tell these guys to give up in a bat. Pitches inside to Glaber 1-1. The pitch to Glaber. He swings and fouls it back, and the count is 1-2. Stanton got the 2-point conversion. Pitch. And Glaber swings and bloops it over first base. Great tough play. Finds the grass. So Glaber's got a hit. And that'll bring up Josh Donaldson. The Yankees have pounded out 6 home runs, 20 hits, 2 grand slams. And here is Josh Donaldson. Like I said, there's nothing Aaron Boone can do. Boone can't say, hey, just get out. Pitch. Donaldson swings and chops it to third. Could be 2 over to second for 1 on to first. Donaldson beats it out. Donaldson will have to pay a fine when he gets back into the locker room for making an out against a position player. I'm just making that up. I was just talking about that game against the Cubs. That's one Pete and I did together. The Yankees scored 18 in that one, and Higashioka hit one off the position player. Here is Joey Gallo. If Josh Van Meter is ever going to get a strikeout, this is a prime candidate. Yankees 1 on, 2 out, 5 in. Gallo takes it outside, and the count's 1-0. The pitch, low, 2-0. I don't have the Pirates broadcast, so I don't know. I guess they must have read the same form today, Mike. Pitch to Gallo. Boy, he took a big swing and he fouls it away. 2-1. 1 on, 2 out, 5 in for the Yankees. Grand slam of the 8th by Aaron Judge. Grand slam of the 9th by Aaron Hicks. 15-zip Yanks. Pitch to Gallo. Upstairs, called a strike, 2-2. Like I said, if Gallo strikes out against Josh Van Meter, he should have to take a bus back to Yankee Stadium. Have a good night, Andrew. Pitch. Gallo takes it upstairs, 3-2. It'll be a full count to Judge. And the pitch. And Gallo, rather. I'm sorry, not Judge. Gallo walks. Van Meter laughs. Van Meter up to 22 pitches. If you just tuned in, Josh Van Meter is a second baseman pitching for the Pirates. The Yankees have hit 6 home runs. Solo homers by Donaldson, Higashioka, Gallo, Stanton. Grand slams by Judge and Hicks. The pitch to IKF. IKF swings and lines a base hit right field. IKF has 4 hits tonight, 7 in the 2-game series. He's not going to want to leave Pittsburgh. Probably going to bring his average up to about 276. And here is Kyle Higashioka. So here are the bases loaded once again for the Yankees. Now, they did hit 3 grand slams in a game against Oakland. That set a record. I do remember that. The pitch to Higashioka is upstairs, 1-0. They did hit 3 grand slams against Oakland. That is a major league record. They have an opportunity. They've had a number of opportunities to hit the grand slams here. Pitch. Higgy swings and misses at the slider. I guess that's what that is by Van Meter. And the count is 1-1. LA Lou, that's where this game was, believe it or not. Higgy swings and bloops the base hit center field. 1 run is in. And the Yankees are not trying to rub it in. Station to station. 16-0 Bronx Bombers. The Yankees are not trying to rub it in either, because I can tell you right now, they could have scored the guy from third easily if they wanted to. So here is DJ LeMahieu. He's had a great night too, 3 for 5. LeMahieu swings and the inning is mercifully going to be over as LeMahieu grounds a short, and that will retire the side. But the Yankees get 6 more runs on 7 hits. We've played 8.5. Yankees about to win their 59th game of the year. They lead 16-0. Kenny, I think you're right. I think DJ LeMahieu did that on purpose. I do. I think that was a bad swing. I really do. I think you're right, Kenny. I think he said DJ's like enough. So I'll make the out. I believe you can. I agree. I think that happened too. I think he showed mercy. Joker, you know how they are, man. Young stud, it was. I said this was a pitcher's goal. LA Lou just said 0-0 in the top of the fifth. That's where this game was. And next thing you know, 6 home runs later, the Yankees have a 16-0 lead. Kenny, I agree. He did swing like he was trying to hit a ground ball. He opened up. It was weird. No, Judge is out of the game, Eagle Fang. Marwin Gonzalez was in there for him. Marwin Gonzalez got a hit for Judge. There's Judge's grand slams play of the game. I'll tell you what, I enjoyed this Yankee game very much tonight. I hope you guys and girls did too. I like doing these type of Yankee games. Yeah, crazy dog. 16 runs, 22 hits, 6 home runs, 2 grand slams. Albert Abreu will come in here and pitch for the Yanks. He is back with the Yanks. He's also played with Texas and Kansas City. Joker, maybe Sunday, but the next 3 nights, I'm tied up. A lot going on this weekend. Like I said, my wife and I are celebrating our anniversary, my sister-in-law's birthday, and I have a graduation party. Oh, I have that on Sunday. I probably can't. Yeah, this weekend's it's insane, man. Once this weekend is, I can't even say that because my mother's birthday is in July. Mine's in July. But once this stretch is over, once Sunday is over, it calms down for me. April to July is just crazy with birthdays and stuff. Pitch outside 1-0. Orphanage DeGrom, thank you so much for super chat, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. He says the Pittsburgh caca water is back at it again. Ew. Pitch in there for a strike. Count 1-1. Reese Beast, I'm not going to hit 100,000 until probably October. That's my guess. It'll probably be sometime in October. If YouTube allows it, they may not even allow it. The 1-1 upstairs, 2-1. You know what I was upset to hear about LA Lou is that my guy Tommy McCanley's got the bone bruise in his elbow and he's on the 60-day IL. Like, that just sucks. Just gets off of Tommy John and then he's got another injury, and Abreu is behind the count 3-1 to whoever this guy is, Madris. I mean, come on, man. You're up 16-0. Can you just throw this? Can you throw a strike? He does. 3-2. So the same damn pitch. Who cares if they hit the ball a mile? That's insane, Jedi. For me, there's 3 birthdays in May. Pitch, fouled away. My niece, my brother-in-law, my sister-in-law. 3 May birthdays and Mother's Day. July birthday is mine, my mother's, my sister-in-law. My anniversary is also in July. 3 birthdays in June, 2 nephews. He walked them. I mean, come on, man. You're up 16-0 and you walk the guy. Come on, man. Yeah, my wife and my son are born in April. I do remember Casper Wells. Yes, I do remember. I do remember him being from Schenectady, and he played for the Mariners for a little bit. And pitches in there for a strike. There's actually been Kenny. It's funny because Casper Wells was like the first one from this area, the Tri-City area, to kind of make the majors. We don't have a lot of people. Then Tommy Canley made it. Obviously, he is from Shaker and went to Shaker High and Latham. Ian Anderson went to Shenandoah in Clifton Park. That pitch is swung on and missed. He's having a rough year for Atlanta, but yeah, Ian Anderson from Clifton Park, which is right in my neck of the woods. It'll be an 0-2. The pitch, low, 1-2. 16-0 Yankees lead. I didn't know Tim McKay. Ithaca's it's closer, but it's not like that. It's not that close. Ithaca's is a little bit of a drive. Here's your I didn't know he went to Shen, Kenny. That's pretty cool though. Pitch, swung and a miss, strike 3. So Michael Chevis goes down on strikes. One away here in the Pittsburgh 9th. That'll bring up the first baseman, Yoshi Tsugo. I'm sorry. Michael Chevis is up now. That was Sawinski that just struck out. Chavis is batting for Vogelbach in there for a strike. There you go. Brave just threw the ball down the middle. What's going on, Ernie Staudner? How you doing, buddy? Thank you all for being here. One last time, hit the like, hit that subscribe button, ring the bell if you're new. We'll do another Yankee game next week. Probably Wednesday. Oh, his dad was a teacher at Shelmont. Gotcha. Pitch, swung on and sliced foul, count 0-2. Gotcha. I got you, Kenny. Yeah, I just assumed that because they lived in Clifton Park, but I don't know why I was thinking that. There's a lot of teachers that don't teach in the district that they live in. It'll be an 0-2. The pitch swung on and fell back. Not a Shen boy. Like I said, we're looking at moving here very soon. We're putting our house up on the market. Where I'm right now, the area that I'm in, my kid would be a Shen boy, but by the time he's able to go to high school or old enough to go to high school, we're not gonna be in Clifton Park. This could end it, and it does. Nope, safe. Abreu cannot stay on the base. Chavis hustling down the line all the way. He wanted to get his other guy some at bats in a 16-0 game. Syracuse airs tomorrow's starters. Garrett Cole. I wish I could do the Yankees Red Sox game. I wish. About to cut. I can't do it. You never in Shen, they'll be gone by the time your boy. Yeah, my kid's just starting kindergarten. Giant man, how can I be the man when you're the man? Hit that like, hit that subscribe button, guys. Ring the bell. Yankees 1 out away from winning their 59th of the year. They lead 16-0. And it's in there for a strike. The count is 0-1. I don't know, Ethan. I mean, the Yankees have won a lot of games this year. I did do a game that they lost earlier in the year. But that was it. Every other game I've done, they've won. Pitch, fouled away. It's a good game if you're a Yankee fan. Oh, I'm sure they will, Jared. Like I said, I'm extremely busy, man. I got a birthday, I got an anniversary, I got a graduation party. It's just It's very, very busy for me this time of year. I try to do one Yankee game a week, and I've been trying to keep my promise on that. Daniel, I don't know who you're playing. I don't know who's playing Arizona. Pitch. Oh, that's right. Kevin Herter. I forgot about that. The guy, well, he's not on the Hawks anymore. He got traded. But that's right. I forgot Kevin Herter went to Shen. I forgot about that. What's a Shen boy? It's somebody that goes to Shenendahowa High School in Clifton Park, upstate New York. Syracuse is like 3 hours away. It's 3 hours west of me, Lou. Syracuse is a drive. Maybe not quite 3 hours. Maybe like 2.5. Rochester's 3 hours. But that's what a Shen boy is. Shenendahowa is a massive high school. It's like the size of a university. It's pitch swung on a miss, strike 3, and that is the ball game. The Yankees win a convincing ball game. 16. I'm pretty sure he got traded, Kenny. But yeah, Lou, Shenendahowa, it really is like a university. It is a massive school. There's some big schools. Saratoga's a big high school. Colony is a big high school. Schenectady, Albany. They're all big high schools. But Shen is like 3 times the size of all of those. It's huge. It really is like a college. The first time I went there to play football, it was amazing. Thank you, Irish. Appreciate it, guys. I'm going to get out of here. Appreciate you guys and girls being here. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for hanging out with me for an extra hour because there was an hour rain delay. Yankees win this one big time tonight. 6 home runs, 2 grand slams. Dominic, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. Can we take a second to appreciate that Gallo almost struck out against a position player? That he did do. That he did do. Luckily for him, he didn't. He would have never heard the end of that, Dominic, had he done it. Oh, the San Francisco Giants. I didn't know that's who you rooted for, Daniel. But I am going to get out of here. Once again, guys, girls, if you haven't done so, hit the like, hit that subscribe button, ring the bell. We're going to do another Yankee game next week. LakerDog makes his return on Friday night. We'll be doing it Friday night, Sunday night, Tuesday night, and the 15th of July for the Summer League games. Like I said, I'll do a Yankee stream next week as well. Talking Giants will be back soon. Like I said, Chris said August. I'm hoping Chris changes his mind and comes back a little bit sooner. That'd be great. But I appreciate you guys, girls, hanging out. Once again, the final score, the Yankees win convincingly 16-0 tonight. Enjoy the rest of your hump day. Enjoy the rest of your week. And I will hopefully see you Friday night for the Lakers. And I forgot who they play, but hopefully I see you then. It is the Bad Dizzle, and I'm out.